Starting in 3, 2, 1. Well, hello, Ashmedai. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Shadowrun Dragonfall, the last in the trilogy of Shadowrun games by Harebrained Studios. Liftoff, indeed. I don't know anything about this game. I did do a little bit of looking online to see if I could find any more, yeah, we'll take normal. Any more Shadowrun games, but the only one I found was apparently an online-only game that's rather broken at the moment because they shut down the servers. So, we're gonna keep with our current style. You should add a 3, 2, 1 liftoff. Well, maybe next time. Maybe next time. Oh, wrong button. God damn it. I got a bunch of buttons, and I regularly press the wrong ones. My skill is still, getting up there. Let's see. What sort of nerdy else should we pick up? I'm thinking... yeah, they got a decent amount of them. Not bad. A decent amount of character portraits. Yeah, we'll take this dude. Why not? Why not go with that dude? Let's see. I do want to keep with the whole intelligence matrix shenanigans pretty well. I think we'll go with this for now. Although, yeah, let's take that off and boost our biotech as well. Just to give us a little something, you know? Finally, we should go with dodge, because I don't want to get hit too often. There we go. Many runners use a street name, handle, or working name, names like Halfjack or Lady Z. Others stick with their given name or adopt a nickname. How about meme machine? There we go. That'll work. So how am I? I'm doing really well. How about yourself? Let's see. Alright, back into the funny voices games. Life was good. Easy jobs, regular pay, reliable crew. But things went south and you had to drop off the grid, put a bullet in the past and start fresh somewhere new. The promise of opportunity and anonymity draws you to the free city of Berlin, the Flux State, a grand experiment in social order. Corporations tread carefully here. Even the great dragon Lofweir only has so much sway in the constantly evolving power structure of Berlin. The perfect place for a savvy Shadowrunner to disappear and begin anew. Oh shit. That's unfortunate. Hopefully things get better, right? Lost a friend isn't just like had a falling out, or... And as luck would have it, home to your old partner in crime, Monica Schaefer. It's your third run with Monica and her team, an old castle holdfast 1 hour east of Berlin, perched on a hill overlooking the countryside. The job is standard smash and grab. Crack the vault, grab the data, get out in one piece. A mediocre payday, but work is work. As the team gathers from Monica's pre-run briefing, you pause to take in your surroundings. The Harfield Manor, 2054, 1 hour east of Berlin. The estate grounds are silent, save for the faint whistling of the wind. Your team gathers near a side entrance to the old castle holdfast, cloaked in darkness. The night is peaceful. You know it won't last. You know for what it is, a pleasant illusion that will shatter the sound of the first gunshot. Listen up, folks. Monica Schaefer. You ran with her back in the day, now she's your team leader. Your decking skills may be sharp, but hers are Nova hot. Running with Monica is like taking a masterclass in IC breaking. We're on a tight timetable. I want to enter the estate, find the basement, open the data vault, extract the vials, and bolt. 10 minutes, top to bottom. Trying to get in home for worm talk, love? Dietrich, shaman, the old man of the team. He smiles at her, his facial tattoos writhing in the moonlight. Monica's eyes twinkle with mischief. Maybe. How many times have I told you? You can't trust anything that comes out of a dragon's mouth. That trash will rot your brain. She grins. It's educational. Besides, this should be a milk run. Security's supposed to be light. A few automatic weapons, no armor. With a little luck, they'll never know you're here. No such thing as a milk run. Words of wisdom from our new edition. I agree. Glory, razor-clawed street samurai. Her voice is cold and neutral, her expression placid. They may only be private security, but their bullets don't know that. I can patch you up if I have to, but I'd rather not have to. You people need to relax. We're professionals, remember? Monica raises her arm and speaks into her wrist-mounted comlink. Her darkened face shimmers on the view screen. Iger, are you in position? The comlink crackles, and the response comes back low and soft. Softer than you expect from a troll. Affirmative. The alarm lines have been cut, and I have a clear line of fire on the estate's service entrance. The exit of the building, the path will be clear. Excellent. Thank you, Iger. Just doing my job. Iger out. The comlink goes dark. Monica winks at you as she drops her arm. See? We're professionals. Alright, people, enough chatter. Our client wants the data from the vault, so we get him the data from the vault. Quick, quiet, and quick. You said quick twice. He grins. Worm talk is on tonight. Glory raises an eyebrow slightly. I told you, it's educational. Lurking to grind new set? Well, fair enough. I don't know anything about that, but hey. I hope you have a pleasant lurk. Thank you for stopping by. Let's grab our gear from the van. Grab a weapon. We'll take a shotgun for now. And the rest of our kit. Sony CTY 360 and a Bumona trauma kit. What the hell is a Bumona trauma kit? Huh. Nothing particularly different. They really like using this PDA screen, huh? Have I played Elden Ring? I have! It's pretty good. Highly recommend it. Let's see what we got in this matter. Have you played Elden Ring, if I might ask? Huh. A private museum. The owner of this estate must have money to burn. Ah, the complete skeleton of a theropod dinosaur looks genuine. So it's like losing all the runes and grind to more. Hmm. Yeah. Fair enough. A variety of remarkably well-preserved Slavic artifacts. Well, you know, you can do a lot with a potato PC, so don't worry about that. Just depends on the games you're playing, right? The vase in this case looks both very old and very valuable. A fine scrollwork of lapis and gold leaf decorates its exterior, and the interior shimmers with the organic beauty of abalone shell. Your fixer could probably move this thing in a heartbeat. You can't help but notice that the glass encasing looks awfully flimsy. The cask in this display case is decorated with inlaid panels of ivory scrimshaw. I mean, really, you can do a lot with a potato PC. There's nothing wrong with having a potato PC. Lord knows I play a lot of games that I could probably do on a, on one of those school computers. Space Station 13 and, frickin' Cataclysm don't take a lot of effort to run. Huh. Nice statue, buddy. God, this place is fancy. Hi. You're now in turn-based combat mode, that's cool. Can we hack into this thing? Yeah, security alert, response plan, Quebec 6. Matrix operations locked. HTR team responding. There we go. We'll just deal with that real quick. Mark the target. Send everybody in. That'll allow us to deal with this guy as quick as possible. Savalette Guardian. Hand razors. So she's got some cybers in her. Interesting. There we go. Single turn. Intruders in my position. Okay. They know we're here. That's great. Just what we needed. Let's get some cover real quick. This game is a very cover-based shooter. Unfortunately, we're going to have to rely pretty hard on that. Dragon Slayer Idol. The power of the Dragon Slayer aids all friends within a 3-tile range, with incoming damage reduced by 3. Huh. Dragon Slayer, huh? Someone just gave me half-decent gear to help me. I love Minecraft players. Yeah, Minecraft players can be pretty, pretty handy. Best of luck in your Minecraft server there, buddy. Let's mark some fools. Looks like they changed up the combat system a little bit, because we can't possibly hit these people. Okay, so it's like, if we tried to shoot at them with a shotgun, it would be grazing at best. Good to know. So shotguns are made to be a lot more, close range, and that's kind of it. You're not really going to get that many, long-range shots out of it. I mean, that makes sense. I do appreciate that change. It adds a bit more, tactical flair that I have to pay attention to. Alright. There we go. Although that shotgun does a lot of damage, goddamn. When I am lurking, I mean I'm still in stream and free to chat, but if nothing happened, I won't chat. Fair enough. Everybody treats their lurking a little differently, you know? So I never know. Fair enough. I will keep that in mind. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, we'll go for another... Okay. No throwing knives. Tragic. And let's go for a proper shot. Okay, nothing but whips. So, if you don't mind me asking then, what kind of mod pack you running? If any. Probably stay behind cover. Really, that is some bad luck. Let's get behind this desk so we have a good chance of getting a shot in. Didn't hear, I just plugged in my headphones. Fair enough. What kind of mod pack you running, if you don't mind me asking? Let's just take a shot at that one. There we go. That's finally some damage. Ah, vanilla. Fair enough. I don't know, I never really could get into vanilla Minecraft. It looks incredibly elfy, holy smokes. How you doing, by the way? Ow. Yeah, there we go. We accidentally opened up the front desk, but we've since locked the doors. Oh hey, somewhere we can jack into. You doing alright? Let's see what we got here. So we got erosion to start with. Let's pop into this place and take a look at what's around here. Okay. Vanilla's alright in the right world server. Hey, fair enough. I've never been too much of a fan of it, to be honest. I mean, I can sort of see why people would want to play vanilla, but I've always had to have at least like some sort of what's the word? A mod pack installed in order to really enjoy it. That's just me, though. In the mood for some vanilla ice cream, huh? Fair enough. Now, we got the data store up here, but it looks like we got... Yeah. I A threat has arrived. I'm not sure what that is, but it makes me a little nervous. Let's just deal with this thing. There we go. Wait for it. Okay, that's not a threat. Cool. Let's get back out of here. There we go. And we're back out. So far, this game it looks really nice so far. I gotta admit, it's not quite as fancy of a matrix as the previous game, but that's fine. Alright, let's get to cover immediately. Not much in the way of defensive areas, although what the hell is that thing? Huh. So far, Holy Spokes, we are in Berlin. Apparently we're trying to ride out a bit of a favorite ice cream? I mean, I'm more of a chocolate type of dude, personally. Vanilla's fine, don't get me wrong, but just not really my thing. I can summon a spirit. What the bloody hell is that? Its name is Apocalypse. Okay, that's new. Huh. Can't say I was expecting to see that when I summoned something from a bunch of bones. Devour, Acid Stream. There's a security mage there. Let's just give it some acid. Heal myself up. And mark somebody. Thinking you. Make sure that Grenadier gets taken out, you know. There we go. Okay then. Yeah, I don't know. I've always been a chocolate dude. Ideally with other stuff mixed in, like frickin'... What's a good one? Nuts are great in a good chocolate ice cream. There's the I don't know. There's a few of them that add in like caramel chocolates inside of it, like full on like just hate chocolate. Fair enough. Not for everyone. I will gladly take my chocolate. Let's see, we should probably take another shot at this guy since she's got the best chance at hitting him. It's not a great chance, mind you, but still. Jesus Christ, that thing is creepy. And let's throw a knife at this guy. There we go. Much obliged. Seriously though, what the bloody hell is this thing? It's got toxic AoE. Good to know. Let's see, can you heal me real quick? That'd be great. I could use the repairs. And let's mark this guard. He's gonna be the hardest to hit, so might as well go for it, right? Yeah, that works out well. And there we go. Come forth, my minion. Slaughter. I'll say this much, the spirits are a lot more, funky. Like, seriously, what the hell is that thing? Crazy meatball. Murder ball. Well, you know, I kinda want that vase, so now that we've dealt with security, we should go steal it. There's a really fancy vase in here with lapis and gold. Looks every bit as enticing now as it did the first time you inspected it. And taking it now would be just as bad an idea. You'll be mine, Vaz. It's a matter of time. Oh, really? Was it like a proper, like, Did you make it yourself, or do you get it from, like, a fast food joint, if you don't mind me asking, Ashmedai? So far, so good. If your skirmish with security set off any alarms, you don't hear them. Monica leads the rest of the team downward into the basement of the Harfeld Manor. Your payday is waiting. The data vault lies ahead. Dietrich eyes the door, then turns to Monica. It's a big freaking vault, Leibchen. Bigger than on the schematic. The schematic didn't have a date. Our client may have old intel. Still, our instructions were clear. The data we're looking for should be just on the other side of this door. Monica combs a hand through her hair, parting it to reveal the black plastic sheath of her data jack. A quick jaunt into the matrix, a little digital hand waving, and I'll have this thing wide open. Be right back. A burst of static crackles through the tiny speaker on Monica's comlink. Iger, still in position outside the estate. Hold on, Monica. Who's in charge while you're jacked in? Monica rolls her eyes. Dietrich fixes his stare intently on the vault door. Glory looks cold and distant, just as she always does. I've been through this before, Iger. You're not in the KSK anymore, and that chain of command nonsense doesn't fly in the shadows. Burger from a burger place, not... Ooh! That sounds pretty good. Might I ask what you had on said burger? Are we talking like a bacon cheeseburger type deal, or are we talking like just a classic burger? I really need to get my hair cut. You don't need rules and regulations to guide us. The same principles that apply to the flux state. Please spare me the lecture. Your politics have nothing to do with this. Just get used to it. Iger love. She sighs. It's a simple question. Years of experience tell me that it needs an answer. Why don't I take a crack at the door instead? Monica smiles, but shakes her head no. No offense, but this is my team, and at least for now, I handle the grid work. Bacon isn't kosher? Fair enough. Fair enough. Mushroom cheeseburger, then? I must admit, I don't know a whole lot about kosher. The only thing I know is that there's, like, kosher salt, and that's about it. They need a second in command. Come on, Monica. Put someone in charge and let's get on with the mission. Monica stares at the screen on her wrist for a moment, clearly irritated. Then that twinkle appears in her eye again. She smiles at you as she speaks into her comlink. Fair enough. Okay. So, if a cheeseburger's in kosher, that would mean that anything that was cheeseburgerish would be non-kosher. So... mushroom burgers, that would be one, yep. There would be... what else would work? I guess, like, there's avocado burgers. I've seen some horrifying, monstrosities of burgers before. Apparently, one of the, middling high-end restaurants nearby made some sort of, like, kahuna burger or something, where it had, like, pineapple, like, a full slice of pineapple in there. Just a normal burger? Hey, fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. Very well, we'll do this one Iger's way. While I'm jacked in, Me Machine is in charge. There's a pause, and then Iger's voice crackles out of the comic again. Did I hear you right? You're putting the rookie in command? This is ridiculous. Clear the comm, rookie. Now. Monica nods at you. The smile has disappeared from her face. Listen, Monica, I know this is a joke to you, but I'm telling you. Iger... Monica's tone is all business. Evidently, she has heard enough. The decision's made. You have my answer. A normal burger done well is just amazing, even without anything else on it. Gotta admit. Acknowledged. Without another word, Iger's image flickers and fades from Monica's communicator. Sorry about that. Iger can be inflexible. The legacy of a long military career. But she knows what she's doing, and she means well. A legit concern. No, Charlie knows me. Monica's eyes narrow. There's a thin line between concern and insubordination. You let me know if she crosses it. Okay, enough chatter. Let's get this done. Monica turns towards the door, fingers poised on the controls of her cyberdeck, then glances back at you with a grin. See you on the other side. Then she punches it, projecting her consciousness into cyberspace. Her fingers harmonizing the smooth, rhythmic staccato that only an expert decker can achieve. Alright, she's gonna be busy just decking in. And she's dead. Without warning, I'm expecting Monika's head to explode. Well, excellent prediction. Without warning, Monika's back arches violently and her head jerks back, silencing her terrible screams. I had success on it like chili ketchup. Ah, I had some sauces on it, yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. I haven't really had chili ketchup before, but that does sound like it would be pretty freaking good on a solid burger. Muscle spasms ripple through her face and her jaw snaps shut, sending a mist of blood spraying from between her teeth. Look down to see a nub of pink flesh at the floor, the tip of her tongue. The room explodes into action. Glory leaps towards Monika, her hand outstretched to yank the cord from the data jack. Dietrich surges forward to wrap the team's fallen decker in a bear hug, holding her against the convulsions that rack her body. With Monika's unearthly scream still ringing sharply in your head, you are the only one dimly aware of the door slamming shut behind you. Help her pull the plug. While Glory holds Monika's head steady, you snatch the cord that connects Monika's data jack to her cyberdeck. Without a moment's hesitation, you give it a solid yank, and the cord comes free. A wisp of oily blue smoke traces its way from her data jack to the ceiling. The commingled scents of charred meat and ozone fill the air. You've seen the effects of biofeedback before, but nothing like this. Suddenly, Monika's eyes flutter open, muscle tremors continue to distort her face, and blood oozes from between her lips. You see the muscles in her jaw tensing and the look of concentration in her eyes. She's struggling to speak. What are you trying to say? Slowly, painfully, Monika wrestles her jaw open. The blood willed up in her mouth comes pouring out in a slick, covering her chest. She expels a thick, guttural sound that might be a word. Satisfied, she closes her eyes and forces her mouth to make the shapes she needs. Ear. With an effort, Monika opens her eyes again and meets yours. You see pain and fear in her gaze, and something else. Oh. Fear swingy. The sun spasm jerks Monika's head back again. She grunts, then her chin drops to her chest and her head lolls to one side. Her eyes fix on an object in the next room, a computer terminal. The soft light of a cursor blinks on its recessed screen. Slowly she attempts to speak again, but the only sound that emerges is a long strangled croak. A look of resignation washes over Monika's face, and she stops fighting. Her gore-slick jaw goes slack, and she dies. Yeah, that's about right. New objective, keep the team alive. Well, you know... Partially unsuccessful, so there's that. Get to cover. We got some targets. There's a spirit over there that we can summon. There's that. We can make use of that. We need to get a lot closer for it, though. So he's going to be focused on doing that. Meanwhile, we're going to take a shot at these guys. Hopefully obliterate them. Or miss horribly, and that is also an option. There we go. A good sauce on any sort of, like, sandwich, burger or not, is always really freaking good. I think people like to, at least, some people like to underestimate the effect that a sauce can have on a given meal. I want to see what the hell this thing is, if nothing else. Wind dancers. Huh. They really do sound a lot punchier. There's a lot more of a bang to it, you know? There we go. Terminal active. MCPOS Building Maintenance Software V1.01. Command line interface. Internal memory checksum valid. Or invalid. Me machine. Dietrich scans the room nervously. They seal the door behind us. We've got to find another way out of here. What are you doing? Yeah, sauces. Sauces are pretty freaking great. Like, a good steak is great. A really good steak is great. But if you had, like, a nice sauce to go with it, makes it even better. It helps it, like, ascend to another level. A bug in the system before she died. What's it for? Something tells me we're going to have more company soon. I don't know, watch my back while I figure this out. Hit the Y key. Processing request. As you watch, the number of the screen slowly begins to climb. This is going to take a while. You glance down at a second screen to see that the facility is on high alert. In place of a simple data vault, it seems you stumbled upon some kind of massive underground complex. A map of the holdfast grounds indicates that security forces are en route from multiple angles. The doors currently being rebooted by the system's restore process are flashing a dull red. If you're reading this display correctly, the only exit from this room is the holdfast's old servant's entrance on the western side of the building. At that moment, Iger's image winks onto your comlink with a crackling sound. The image is grainy, flickering in and out. What's going on down there, rookie? Talk to me! Monica's down, Iger. The vault was a setup. What? We couldn't save her. Now we have to get out of here. Look for an old servant's entrance to the west of the main grounds. We'll rendezvous with you there. Iger's silence is thick. When she finally responds, her tone is professional. Roger that. She cuts out without another word. Gloria turns to face you, her movements smooth and robotic. Her voice comes out in a frosty monotone. What's the play? Our escape route will be open in a minute. We hold tight until then. By hold tight, you mean sit here and try anyone who comes through the door, don't you? Pretty much, yeah. Dietrich's pain expression twists into a mask of hate. His hands begin to glow with primal energy. I can do that. Thought so. When the locks disarm, we make a break for it. Until then, we make them pay for Monica. Dietrich and Gloria nod in agreement. I have no idea where they're going to come from, but we're going to be leaving through this door up here. So that probably means they're going to be coming from up here. We need to be ready for that. We need to take cover behind a bunch of other things. And I don't know what the hell these things are, but never know. Could be something useful. We got a wind dancer here to help us out. It's heckin' windy in here. Naturally. Only it, yeah. We don't need many actions for a wind dancer here. For Windy Boy. Alright, let's take some cover. Proper cover. They're probably going to be coming from there. I can't overwatch? Huh. You're fine where you are. Okay, it's gone hostile. We're gonna have to deal with this thing now. He did his best to hold his connection to the spirit. Okay then. That thing can go fast. That thing is no joke. Noted. Give you some health. We're gonna need to mark this thing. Get it destroyed. Sooner rather than later. Electrocore. Yeah, sure, we can electrocore that. What could go wrong, right? Okay, there's the security forces. Okay, they're coming from all sorts of directions. Great. This is just what we needed. Reload and mark. What the hell are these things? Paramilitary Grenadier. Oh god. That ain't good. Grenadiers are able to do splash damage pretty well. Ideally we should be able to deal with it, but our abilities are limited here, unfortunately. Let's take cover behind this. And take a sniping shot at this guy. There we go. Yeah, his knife throw isn't amazing, unfortunately. Ooh, and if you have like a nice gravy on a steak with some like mushrooms, it's great. The figure loping toward you is big, even for an orc. The majority of his body is sheathed in a suit of heavy overlapping plates. What you can see on his face, looks raw and slick, like old scar tissue stretched tight over his skull. There is an expression of supreme confidence. Alright, friends, playtime's over. All you Shadowrunners are the same. Skulking, sneaking. Steal a vase or two from the museum, no harm. Maybe I'd let you scamper away into the night. But now it's too late for that sort of generosity. Visitors aren't welcome down here. The gaping maw of the minigun jerks upward in an impatient gesture loaded with malice. Drop your weapons and surrender. That's military-grade armor he's wearing. Armed against small arms fire. We'll have a tough time getting through it. I'm less concerned about that armor than I am about the minigun. Those things can tear a man in half. You have 3 seconds before I open the hose. Step out here and surrender, and I promise to make this easy. Something tells me you're gonna kill us either way. True! I can't deny it. But wouldn't it be easier if you didn't fight back? The orc shrugs, and you hear the distinctive whir of his Vindicator's motor spinning up to speed. The barrels begin to blur as he wheels the weapon to face you. Okay! I really don't want to face that. Let's take some heavy cover. Because I'd rather not get obliterated by that thing. Man, why can't I have a minigun? I'd love a minigun. It'd be so much more fun. Why can't I have heavy gun? Heavy weapons gun. Take cover. You as well. And take a pot shot after that security guard. Okay, nothing. Let's give Glory some extra health. She could use it. Hopefully this guy's Vindicator, Huh. Nice shot. Don't you live in USA that every second store have guns? Nah, I'm in Canada. We're up north of the United States. It's not, as, you know, gun-friendly as the, United States. We still got guns, don't get me wrong, it's just not as many. Nowhere near as many. And our rules are a lot stricter about, weaponry of all sorts. We'll fire it here. There's a 50-50 shot that, yeah, there we go. That's what we needed. And that electro core is gonna help out greatly. Oh, lovely. It peeked in and said no. Okay. Well, you know, I tried to land a hit, but no. Unfortunately, no luck. Give Glory a bit more action so she can actually take some good shots in. Alright, reload. Here's the soldier shot at a terrorist and he got kicked out from the army, so rip. Huh. I see. Okay. Yeah, that guy's got a big gun. Not too keen on that. Let's see. Deal with this automated security drone so that we can get a good shot in. No luck. I don't know. If they did take out an actual terrorist, then fair enough. Fair play to them. But, I don't know. I'm not too, trusting of the Israeli military. If they did manage to take out a terrorist, then, hey, frickin' good on them. Gotta admit. Killed 3 people before he shot? Yeah, that's what they would say. I could see them saying that, yeah. It's not that I'm against, It's not that I'm against terrorism being stopped by the military. That is pretty much part of their job, I suppose. But the door unlocks with a loud click. Your escape route is clear. Fair enough, fair enough. If your friend knows this soldier, I'll take your word for it. For the moment. Because I don't honestly know the situation at all, so I can't really make a snap judgment on it, you know? But, yeah, I don't trust the Israel government. Not in the least. Oh, I don't mind politics, don't worry about it. Talk about whatever you like, friend. Now, I'll take a pot shot at this guy. Maybe give him another injury. It'll make it so that she collects some more, aggro. And I get the feeling Gloria is kind of the person we want to have taking aggro. Let's get the hell out of here. Dietrich. Book it. Screw this area. Things have gotten a little topsy-turvy. I don't know. The Israel-Palestine conflict has got a lot of... Live in Israel and I don't trust our government. Fair enough. You are not your government, so you know. I appreciate you stopping by. Iger rises from her corpse-strewn perch at your approach. From the look on her face, it's obvious that she's already sized up the situation. I knew this was going to happen. I fucking knew it. Run was a trap. Prime Minister lied to get up. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know much about the Israeli government, but I do know that their IDF, Israeli Defense Force, lies constantly. So I don't trust anything that they say, really. Hell, they took a shot at... No, sorry. That implies that they didn't hit. They killed a frickin' reporter working for Al Jazeera a while back. And then lied blatantly. Yeah, that's fair. The most I could say is, like, you know, try to make other people aware of it, but that's entirely up to you. I don't want you, you know, sticking out your neck if you don't feel like doing it, right? Oh, it was, wasn't? Iger grits her teeth and shakes her head. We can talk about this later. For now, we've got to get the hell out of here. It's only a matter of time before more of them come pouring out of that exit. Iger slaps aside the van. File in, people. And when we get back to Croy's Bazaar, we're gonna have a little talk. Kreuzberg, home to nearly 500,000 people and, until very recently, Monica Schaefer. Once a melting pot of cultural diversity, it's now a chaotic mess of wealth and poverty, crime and commerce, anarchy and control. It's also home to your own little slice of Berlin, a neighborhood that locals call the Kreuzbazaar, a safe port in the eye of a storm. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, back to the Kreuzbazaar is quiet. No one is in a talking mood, as the van veers past potholes and garbage piles. The glare of streetlights and neon signs plays across your window, painting the world in a kaleidoscope of garish colors. Yeah, it is. It is. I don't know really what people could do. I mean, as a group, people could stand up and say that the government needs to stop pulling this shit, but I mean, as an individual? As an individual, it's not quite as easy. Soon the van rounds a corner and skids to a halt in a narrow, crumbling alley. This is as far as Berlin's chaotic streets will take you. Your team wordlessly debarks the vehicle and climbs down to a disused section of the U-Bahn tunnel system. A well-kept secret, providing your team safe passage into the Kreuzbazaar. Your safe house waits on the other side. Solo there. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, friend. Let's get inside. That's pretty good dragon graffiti there. That happens fast enough, love. The sooner we get in, the sooner I can get drunk. There we go. For die Weinchen von Berlin. Okay then. Huh. What the hell is this place? You step inside and the squalor of the disused U-Bahn tunnel gives way to the warmth of your safe house. A man waits inside, silhouetted against the dim fluorescent lighting. Something bad has happened, hasn't it? Paul Amsel. He steps forward, revealing a pale and expressionless face, light glinting off of steel-rimmed glasses. Paul Amsel, your team's fixer and landlord, part dealmaker, part information broker, one of the most well-connected men in Berlin. His eyes sweep across the team as he takes it all in. The grim faces, the hard stares, Iger's fury, and Monica's absence. I had a feeling. How did she... His face has gone ashen. He swallows, takes a moment to chew on the words before spitting them out. How did it happen? Something in the vault security system cooked her brain. It was too quick to be black icy. Glory nods, her motions robotic and spare. Monica died of a biofeedback-induced stroke. That's right. Iger thrust a gloved finger into her chest. And this idiot stood by and let it happen. She jacked in, she screamed, and she seized. By the time we saw she was in trouble, it was already too late. Yeah, because you never bothered learning what to look for. Muscle contractions and microtremors are good indicators of a Decker in distress. We assume you didn't have anyone keeping an eye out for those. No. If you had, my friend wouldn't be lying dead in a basement. Oh, shove off, Iger. We're all on the lookout for physical security, E-Machine included. Throwing him under the bus isn't going to help anything. Under a bus is exactly where he belongs. Iger turns to face Dietrich. She towers over him, but he stands his ground. I respect you, Dietrich. You know that. But you don't have it in my training. None of you have. Monica was good. She was the best, right? But she was also overconfident. She treated the job like it was game. Do that long enough and you're gonna get burned. Iger turns her focus back to you. If you'd been paying attention, you'd have figured all of this out on your own by now. You'd have known that Monica needed watching as much as that door. Enough, Iger. Amsel's voice is hoarse, his expression blank. Enough. Iger pushes ahead, heedless of the interruption. Her voice remains measured, but there's fire in her eyes. How many seconds pass between Monica's first convulsion and her plug getting pulled? 4? 5? Do you know how much damage biofeedback can do to a Decker's brain in 5 seconds? Look, this won't... You don't have to answer that. Of course you know. Monica died while you stood there and watched. This is all your That is enough! Amsel's voice comes out in a roar, and his fist smashes down on the desk behind him. Iger, you and me, Machine, can have it out later, but I've had enough. We need to talk action. Our client sent you into something much bigger than he'd let us to believe, and I want to know why. Right there with you. This is supposed to be a milk run. Payback isn't the only reason why we need to find him. We saw something back there. Something that we weren't supposed to see. It's fair to assume that we're all still in danger. He pauses, rubs his temples. Agreed. And to neutralize that danger, we need to know who we are dealing with. Let's review the events that transpired tonight. The smallest detail could be important, so hold nothing back. The stay was just a front for whatever was going on in the basement. Monica lived long enough to say a name. Firschwing. It felt hard to tell, so it must be important. Amsel seems taken aback. He pauses for a moment before responding. Firewing. This is unexpected. You'll have to forgive me. This brings back many unpleasant memories. Gloria raises an eyebrow. The Firewing. The most terrible of the great dragons. There are those who would disagree, but they never experienced the terror of living in her shadow. And someone just give me max gear. What a legend. Dear God. Frickin' netherite? I haven't done much netherite digging, but even modded, that's a pain in the butt to get. You have to get like a full-on digital miner for that. He glances at Glory. You are far too young to remember her, of course, but for Germans of my generation, the name Firschwang is synonymous with chaos, destruction, and death. Okay, we're getting right into it. The dragons of today are subtle creatures full of patience and guile. Firschwang was not. How do you pronounce that? Firschwang. Pronunciation. I want to say this properly. I don't want some spoilers.
Feuerschwinge.
Feuerschwinge. Okay. Netherite max enchantment. Oh god, that's impressive. Ultra tools. Fair enough. That's freaking badass. After awakening, he went on a 4-month rampage that claimed tens of thousands of lives. Amsel takes a deep breath, slowly releases it. There's a haunted look in his eyes. Those were dark days. Countless men, women, and children were slaughtered, roasted alive in their homes by a creature of legend. No hope for salvation, and no end in sight. It was a horror that you cannot begin to understand. What stopped her? Can't imagine that a rampaging dragon would just go away on its own. Eventually, the firing was brought down by a man named Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Well, with the help of the Luftwaffe, of course. But it was experimental weapons designed by Dr. Vauclair that violently pierced her hide. She fell in a hail of bullets and rocket fire and crashed down the radioactive wasteland of the SOX. This event was called the Dragonfall. Go figure. Safe at last from the dragon's wrath, Germany celebrated Vauclair as a hero. Our own Siegfried, a modern-day dragon slayer. My own family practically worshipped the man. If the Dragonfall was as important an event as he make it out to be, I'm surprised I've never heard of it. Those early years of the awakening were traumatic, Iger, not just on a national level, but on a global scale. New species of awakened animals were being discovered daily. Within 2 years of the Dragonfall, the active use of magic had returned to the world, a new source of terror for a bewildered public. In 2021, the sudden emergence of orcs and trolls gave rise to yet another wave of global panic. Okay. Come on, why aren't I a troll? Come on, I wanna be bulky, I wanna be stonky as hell. In light of such turmoil, is it any surprise that Dr. Vauclair and the Firewing were forgotten? Dragons were yesterday's news. He rubs his temples. I mean, 2021, it's 2022. It's kind of funny to see some old games in there, in the far future of 2020. That sort of thing. I don't know. I don't know, it's funny to me. I don't know why, but it just kind of is. Again, all this happened decades ago. To the best of my knowledge, the story of Feuerschwing is a bit of historical trivia and nothing more. Alright, so Monica spent her dying breath trying to tell us about a long-dead dragon. Iger sweeps her eyes across the group, searching for a glimmer of insight. Finally, she gives up. Any ideas as to why? Amsel's voice trembles with frustration. Oh, it doesn't make any more sense to me than it does to you. The Dragonfall is ancient history. Feuerschwing has been dead and gone for 42 years. That'll make that about 2062, give or take? Give or take? Somewhere around there. There's one thing that I do know. Whatever Monica saw, whatever she was trying to tell us, was important. He visibly struggles to calm himself, takes a deep breath, and slowly releases it. I will look into this, and I will find answers. In the meantime, anything else? Stay was up front for whatever was going on in the basement. That much is clear. Wasn't a minor enterprise either. The facility took serious funds to build. I don't remember when I saw an episode that took place in 2020, so when COVID came back and I went to this episode screenshot and upload me in 2020 could be worse. I see a Doctor Who show. Oh god, yeah. I imagine Doctor Who has made many, predictions, quote-unquote, for 2020s. And time. There's more to it than we saw. Places like that don't spring up overnight. And all in secret. The owners, whoever they may be, were none too pleased by our escape, I'm sure. What else did you find? After everything went to hell, we were confronted by an orc in military-grade armor. He appeared to be the head of security. That is not much to go on. Any details about this orc to come to mind? Any distinguishing features that I could look into? He was an older guy, for one. The sound of his voice, I'm guessing mid to late 40s. Pretty old for an orc. And he'd had skid grafts. Most of his face looked like replacement material. If the grafts came from a legitimate hospital, there may be medical records. They did only one episode that takes place in 2020. Ah, I see. Something, cyborgs? That is something. I'll see what I can find out. Do you note anything else during the run that may be of value? That's all we got. That's not much. Amsel nods, his face is drawn and haggard. It is thin, I agree. A basement, a middle-aged orc with skin grafts, and a long-forgotten world event. Didn't say anything about a client yet, Paul. You holding on us? Who paid for this run? Ems looks pained. I do not know his exact identity. I didn't set up the run. Monica did. In the episode, aliens come to Earth. Ah. His face rends. I warned her. I told her not to take the job. But she assured me that would be a cakewalk. Monica was approached recently by a man who calls himself Green Winters. He used to be a prominent activist in the F-State political scene. Never much liked the man, and I certainly never trusted him. But Monica, she would do anything for her cause. Anything for the Flux State. He sighs. Winters swore that the data he was after was crucial to ensuring the future stability of the Flux. That was all it took. We need to track down Monica's client, then. Yes, most definitely. It is clear that Green Winters has involved us in something much larger than he led Monica to believe. When he finds out what's happened on the run, he's probably gonna rab it. We need to chase him down before that happens. We need to find it fast. There's a man here in the Kreuz Bazaar, a Turk named I don't know how to pronounce that G. Buragazi. He owns a little soy cap shop just down the way called Cafe Sezva. This man is also a purveyor of information. I've done business with him from time to time. Hello there, Scabtoons. Welcome. Welcome to Dragonfall. We have only just started, so you haven't missed much. To solve for what's occurred is we had to come to Berlin, the Flux State, as it's called. Primarily because we had to lay low. We were running with a previous team member called Monica. Just Monica. Unfortunately, she's dead. We went on a run to try to get some information. Is this game from the creator of Disco Elysium? I don't think so. It's by Harebrained Schemes. She died horribly to bio interference or something like that. Some sort of techno junk. It does look pretty cool so far, yeah. The only thing we know is that she died saying Vierschwing, otherwise known as Firewing, a character from Mythos in this game. A old dragon that apparently was a bit of a chaotic evil type. You know, full-on red dragon, burned the town, that sort of thing. And we encountered a complex underneath the estate that we were trying to run. This game has started out pretty fast, I gotta admit. And you'd think you would know something about Green Winters. Amsel nods. When I discovered Monica's renewed association with Green Winters, I contacted Altug. One of his people has been keeping tabs on Winters ever since. As I said, I don't trust the man. Pragmatic. Sounds like it's about time I pay Altug a visit. Yes, tell him I sent you. I'll do what I can to dig into the information that you've already uncovered. Sparse, though, maybe. We've seen our first, I'm sorry, what is that? Dante. Huh. We are still playing a Decker, so there's that. Yeah, I haven't actually played the Disco Elysium game. Although I want to at some point. The hub theme is pretty good so far, yeah. We'll grab some of those. Biotech and drones helps a lot. Beam machine. Amsel peers at you. Words are hard. Amsel peers at you apprehensively. His eyes are bloodshot, his expression grim. We haven't gotten the information yet. Please continue working. Is that a good boy? A good buffer. As you start towards the safe house door, a large four-legged form steps on the corner. Dante. The Game of the Year edition added full voiceover. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. Did you play There Is No Game? I have actually seen that game. Not a whole lot of it, but a little bit. I'm thinking I'll probably add in a channel specifically for game recommendations on the Discord. So, it shouldn't take too long to do that. Dante, Monica's dog. An enormous mongrel of indeterminate breed. A low whimper emerges as he enters the room, head hanging low. Ah, shit. Dante. Dietrich shakes his head. Don't worry, boy. We'll look after you. At the sight of Monica's dog, Amsel's eyes well up. He started whimpering about an hour ago, turned to a full-blown howl. One stop kept. He closes his eyes. That's when I realized something bad had happened. Looking down into those huge brown eyes, you see intelligence and sadness. That's how small whine rubs his head against you. Scratch him behind the ears. Leans into you and looks up mournfully, pressing his ribs against your leg. Guess the dog is going with you. Amsel takes a ragged breath and releases it. And then a slow, melancholy smile plays across his face. Well, perhaps a part of Monica lives on in Dante. Return to the safe house when you're finished with Altog, mein Freund. With a little luck, he can help us locate Green Winters, and we can get to the bottom of this. He stares at the floor. And now, I think we should all take a moment. His lips tighten. For Monica. I got the feeling this guy had a thing with Monica. Patrick turns his head at your approach. His aging face is traced with a network of faint scars, a legacy of too many fights over too many years. While he still retains a degree of strength and vigor, it's obvious that the shaman you see today is a shadow of his former self. Despite all of this, there's still an aura of power surrounding the man. He raises his bottle, offering it to you. Welcome! We've got a bottle of schnapps that he's sharing, and we've got a fallen comrade to drink to. I'll join you in saluting your memory. Patrick shrugs. Fair enough. To Monica. He takes a long pull on the bottle and locks eyes with you. Let me ask you a question. What made you choose to come to Berlin? I have my reasons. Such as... Come on, boss. I'm just trying to figure out who I'm working for here. You deserve to know that much. Run went bad and my team paid the price. Patrick raises an eyebrow. Went bad, huh? Like the one we just came back from went bad? Worse, I was the only survivor. That's rough, friend. How'd it happen? Instead of paying us, our client decided to set up an ambush. Miserable bastard. Alright, if what you're telling me is true, how do you want to walk out alive? Or how do you walk out of there alive? I was the only one who survived. Glad to hear. Sounds like it was a glorious fight, though. So, after all this went down, you decided to bail out of the Ruhrplex and head to Berlin? Am I getting that right? Am I head to bed? Well, thank you so much for stopping by, Ashmedai. I hope you have a wonderful sleep, and, hope you have good dreams, friend. Wasn't much left of for me in the Ruhrplex, and Monica made me a hell of an offer. Ah, yes, Monica. Dietrich raises his bottle again, then closes his eyes and takes a long drink. After the moment has passed, he returns his attention to you. All comes back to our girl, doesn't it? So let me ask you, just what was your relationship with Monica anyway? I know that you two knew each other way back, but she was pretty quiet about things. What do you want to know? Monica was my friend. I cared about her. I don't know, I guess I just want to get to know her better. There's some areas of her life that have always been a mystery, and if you could shed any light on them, I'd be appreciative. I can respect that. So, what was the deal between the two of you? Don't leave me in suspense. Friends. Right there with you. I'm privileged to say so. One of the best women I've ever known. Hey, I've taken enough of your time. And the bottle is almost empty. Thanks for taking the time to talk. For what it's worth, I'm happy you're here with us. Dietrich takes a final pull in the bottle, then tips it forward, pouring the rest on the ground. Rest in peace, Monica. I'll miss you, girl. Let's talk with Glory. We should probably get in contact with her. Gloria is beautiful in a waifish sort of way. Her features are almost elvish in their delicacy, but there's something cold about her that you find slightly unsettling. What's more unsettling is her chrome. Gloria is rocking a heavy loadout of cyberware from head to toe. She looks to be composed more of plastic and metal than she is of skin and bone. In the shadows, individuals such as this are anything but uncommon, but Gloria's cyberware is first generation. All of it. Bulky, invasive, practically museum pieces. This chrome was obsolete well before she was born. Gloria shifts her gaze to you, but her expression is as cool and placid as always. Can I help you? How are you holding up? Don't worry about me. I'm solid. Sure, you look like you're a million miles away. I'll be with you when it counts. Right now, it doesn't. Any thoughts of what we should do next? Find a missing client. Extract some answers. Beyond that, take jobs, get paid. I have a question for you of the personal kind. I'm not big on sharing sport. Personal reasons, you understand, I'm sure. The edge in her voice tells you that she's not interested in continuing this conversation. I'll have our secrets, but if you ever want to talk, I'm here. We'll respect her. Iger glares at you, and you can taste the bile in her stare. She clearly still blames you for Monica's death. Something I can do for you, fearless leader? We need to talk about Monica. Not right now, we don't. Don't push me on this. One of these days we're gonna hash this out and you can talk all you like about the clusterfuck that killed one of my best friends, but it won't be today. I have something else to say. Spit it out then. Let's hear it. You're wrong about me, I intend to prove that to you. She stares at you for a moment, then looks away. Best of luck with that. Now please, leave me alone. As for now, fearless leader. Or fearless leader. She turns away. Do us both a favor, take the hint and go away. She's, a little mad. I don't know. Maybe a little mad. Just a little. Hello, Cuddlin. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're playing Shadowrun Dragonfall. So far, we haven't done too much. Mostly just kind of, you know, gotten into the very start of it. So far, we started with a... It says Nerps on it. Gonna go to bed and I want to say hi. Alright, fair enough. Nerfur Mitarbiter. I don't know what that means. We're mostly just getting started. We apparently have had a dragon name dropped, surprisingly. Right, Nogear? Import shop. Fair enough. I know that feel. Hopefully your rest is restful, I guess. To put it bluntly. The dwarvish tech vendor smiles at you with practiced ease, her almond eyes twinkling with the glare of a dozen trid screens. She speaks in a clipped, heavily accented German. Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah, that's gonna be fun. Welcome to the Data Haven. Can I help you with something? I need some tech on a tight schedule. Show me what we got. Nothing amazing. But I would like a Renraku. Does she ooh, she has some drones. We can make use of this. Let's grab a Doberman real quick. That Doberman is gonna come in real handy. Big boy. I'm in the market for something exotic. What kinds of techs do you carry? Anything and everything. Need a new deck? Some software, perhaps? I'm your girl. She taps a painted fingernail against the molded plastic of her data deck. Or maybe a rigger, like I am. Perhaps I can interest you in a new drone or two? All sounds whiz to me. Gonna need dopamine after tomorrow. Oh, hell yeah. I can only imagine. Hopefully everything goes well, you know. Hopefully. There we go. Actually, yeah, we're gonna have to swap out our Sony CTY for the Renraku Craftwork. Hopefully we can get something good. Gonna sleep for like 3 days straight after tomorrow. Eh, deserved, yes, fair enough, fair enough. Lord knows, 3 exams and graduation is gonna be a real pain in the ass. I wish the absolute best, though. Thank you for stopping in, Cuddlin. God. I've been lucky to not have to do frickin' 3 exams in a row. Real lucky so far. Alright, so there's our friend over here. Cafe Sezva. Halsmonger, huh? Cafe Sezva. Nerps. The special today is a caramel soy calf. Tried 5 in a row, Jesus Christ. Jan Goldschmidt. Hello, my friend! The voice that comes from the man in the chair is as enormous as its owner. A deep, booming roar, dripping with unrestrained mirth. A fine day for a soy cap, yes? Jesus Christ, yeah. That is pretty brutal. I imagine it's expected, given medical, but still, goddamn. Only is a beaut. From the back of the store, the voice of the shopkeep cuts you off. Don't mind the fool in the chair. He roars like a traumatized walrus, stewing all day in his own sweat. The man behind the bar glares at Goldschmidt, with upper lip curled in disgust. I tolerate him only because he takes his soy cap by the bucket. Goldschmidt responds with a raucous belly laugh. Apparently finds the shopkeeper's insults to be hilarious. I'll talk, mein Freund. You're as quick-witted and sharp-tongued as ever. I bow to you. Who am I? Once again, the shopkeep cuts in. To bow to me, you would first have to vacate your chair. The shopkeep claps his hands together, clasping them in front of his chest. I shall summon a team of determined young men and an ox to assist you with the task. With luck, you'll be on your feet by nightfall. Goldschmidt smiles up at you, his small eyes glittering. Enough of this senseless bickering. You've approached me for a reason, yes? Tell me, what can John Goldschmidt do for you? Do you have any pride? I put up with them because they amuse me. The fact that they amuse me infuriates my dear friend Eltug, who in turn hurls more insults. Goldschmidt raises his soy calf cup up in salute. And thus the cycle continues. It's 2 years now that I've been your customer, yes, Eltug? 2 years of soy calf and strained patience, yes. And I remain happy and Eltug makes money. An ideal business relationship. That all sounds perfectly healthy. Take care, Jan. Goldschmidt gives you a deep nod, his jaws quivering. Until next time, my friend. The man behind the counter looks right past you and at the dog phone close behind. Dante! I'll fetch his water dish and perhaps a coffee for our friend here. Soy calf, black. The Turk looks disgusted. Very well, a soy calf. He tisks to himself. Welcome, honored offendum. Welcome! And how can Burgazi serve you today? You like a cup of coffee, perhaps? How about some soy food? Boost charisma at the cost of body. There we go. The man behind the counter has the broad smile and open demeanor of a classic Turkish street vendor. Coffee is in real coffee, not soy calf? Yes, for individuals of refined taste, I offer genuine bean coffee from my native Turkey. The cafe owner looks you in the eye. The tone of his voice goes low and serious. This is a top-shelf item, my friend, and not for the general public. Only for those few discerning connoisseurs who can properly appreciate it. Tell me about the Turkish coffee. It is handpicked by my family in Turkey, a true delicacy of the Sixth World. This was considered a luxury even before the Awakening, when bean coffee was everywhere. Every street corner, they say. Burgazi leans in close, lowering his voice to a conspiratorial whisper. Long hours in the shop have perfumed his body with a commingled sense of coffee, incense, and apple with tobacco. Trust me, if your coffee experience has been limited to soy calf, you must not deny yourself this opportunity. You will see God. How much? This is a specialty item. Delivered at some cost. I cannot part with it for less than 50 nui in a cup. I don't have that. I have 45. Rich for my blood. As I said, these items are not for everybody. Was there something else that interested you? All Amsel sends his regard. When he hears Amsel's name, the Turk's voice lowers and his accent becomes less exaggerated. His eyes take on a knowing look. Ah, very good. Please express to Herr Amsel my appreciation of his patronage. If he needs any more catering jobs seen to in the future, I am always happy to provide. He tells me you're developing the menu for a friend of his now, Herr Winters, I believe. I want to hear all about it. Yes, yes, of course, oh wise one. Kami, come! A young woman bustles in from the back room. Her gum chewing is loud enough to hear over the noise of the copy grinders. Burgazi spits something out in rapid-fire Turkish. As you wish, uncle. I'll see to it right away. Kami offers you a shy grin, snaps her gum, and hurries back into the room that she came from. My girl Kami is arranging to make contact with the chef as we speak. This will likely take some time. My chef is a busy man. While I wait, I wonder if you would be so kind as to run a small errand for me. A trifle, really. I hate to trouble you. I'm embarrassed to even ask. You have 10 seconds to take this soy food before I add you to the list of NSF casualties. I'm most appreciative of your help. I gotta wonder, in the 6th world, how common is soy food? And soy calf? I don't really get the whole soy calf thing, but... Of course, Bargazi. There's no trouble at all. Altug's voice lowers to a nearly whisper. The errand is simple, hardly worthy of you. I've installed a number of data traps to Berlin's fiber optic network as part of my civic duty, you understand. These taps provide free matrix access for all those who live in the Kreuz Bazaar. In order to maintain their, how do I say it? Their anonymity. Each tap's protocol buffer must be reset every few days. I simply wish for you to visit each data tap and reset it. Simple enough. Yes, it is a simple job. Time-consuming and a bit tedious, perhaps, but simple. Just reset the taps and come back when you're finished. There should be 3 of them scattered around this neighborhood. The first one is just outside. Look for a metal box with yellow arrows painted atop it. By the time of your return, I should have the information Herr Amsel requested. Shouldn't take long. We are, after all, Decker. It'll give us free, free access to this information, I assume. Or at least it'll make that we don't have to pay for it. This place looks a lot nicer than Hong Kong, I gotta admit. I like it. Patience for the super kick shouldn't have slowed, Samuel. Not surprised, altruism often comes with an expiration date. Phone booth, a statue. There's another data tap. Bizarre monument towers before you. At the top of the pedestal, the form of an angel stands, its outstretched wings looming over the small park. The material is strange, uneven, giving the statue a cold, Frankenstein-esque appearance. It appears that the artist has welded this monument together from various metal scraps and pieces of junk. The booth's phone is ringing. I see. We'll have to check it out then. As you approach, a small, grimy monitor at the base of the statue flickers dimly to life. The grainy face of a smug young orc appears on screen. Fun awaits. Hello. You don't know me, but I know you. That sort of thing. Hello there. I'm Herbert Kunzel, the creator of this monument. What would you like to know? Statue name. This is my tribute to victory, the victory of anarchy. It is both a citation and parody of the statue we destroyed some 20 years ago. You may remember it from the history trids as the Saigasal or Goldels. Installation history. Isn't it obvious? The Saigasal is a monument to the hubris of the Prussian state. It gets blown to bits, so someone takes a lot of bits and builds a monument to the hubris of anarchy. I mean, what more is there to say? About the artist. I am the visionary Herbert Kunzel from the Lindwurmer. Do I know me from? Okay, well, there isn't much I'm known for yet, but I intend to change that. All art is born from misery, after all. Of course, it was made by a pretentious, orc. Cool. Old obsolete phone booth, it's ringing. A monotone, pitch-adjusted voice begins speaking almost immediately. The Shockwell writer's contact for this Kais is no more. Maybe she is listed as a follow-up contact. This is our only secure line to the skies. Please listen to the following instructions carefully if you're a supporter of our cause. Who are the Shockwell Rider? The Shockwell Rider is fighting for the freedom and liberty of information in Berlin. The upstate manages many things, but information remains controlled. Corporations keep any information they can under lock and key, silencing dissent, silencing indiscretions, silencing the truth. Our goal is to liberate this information so that any who wish to may access it, and so that the upstate can regulate itself based on truth. We are simply a collective of like-minded individuals working towards this cause. We have phone booths in strategic locations throughout the city. Within each one, you may find a request posted for specific information. If you're going to obtain a copy of this information, return here and submit it via the port below the receiver. We'll verify the authenticity of the information remotely and post an undoctored copy of it onto the Matrix ourselves. It is our stated goal for this information to remain free to all. However, you will be compensated for softer information returned to this location. Keep an eye out. Well, we got some pay data, don't we? Huh. Okay, so we got extra objectives we can do. Similar to pay data, but I guess slightly different? Or the anarchy cause or something? I don't really know. Triage Cyber Clinic. Ooh, that could be useful. Oh, accidentally clicked off of the screen. There we go. As you were setting the data tape, you noticed that someone has duct taped a small homey receiver to the system. An earplug dangles from the receiver. The sound of heavy machinery makes it difficult to hear the words that are being spoken. After a moment, you find you can make out two distinct voices. A nasal woman who sounds like a heavy smoker, and a man who speaks in a high-pitched, breathy tone. Just heard. Monica, need to verify. Good for us. Sound like a conveyor belt starting adds to the noise of machinery. You can't make out anything else until it comes to a stop a minute later. Think our next step? Wait, he isn't ready to make a move yet. Be patient. 2 steps up. Could be someone more. More conveyor belts start up. All you can hear is the sound of machinery. The sort of motorized vehicle starts up, drowning out everything else. A bell rings loudly again and again. It sounds like a telephone. You hear the sound of a door slamming shut, and the noise of machinery is suddenly muffled. There's a rattle of plastic, and the ringing stops. The nasal woman's voice can be heard again in a sing-song tone. Guten Tag, how may I help you? Her tone changes, becomes more businesslike. I heard. Yes, he knows. Told him it wasn't time to make a move yet. What do you think I am, an idiot? The council needs to meet again. I know, getting everyone in the same room is challenging. Getting them to agree on a course of action is going to be even more challenging. From my perspective, the Croix Bazaar was only stable because of her. If she really is out of the way, well, we'll see, won't we? I know, what can I say? Things go slow in the flux sometimes. You can hear the sound of a door opening again. The cacophony of machinery fills the line. You can't make out anything more. Magic Mind Freund. No, we're not looking for magic. We're not a magic user. Looks like it's sometime during the winter? Given all the snow that's coming down? Huh. Either way, I do like the look of this game. It's got a very, it feels distinct from the rest while still having that sort of cyberpunk city aesthetic. I gotta admit. I finished with your little trifle, Arabic Ghazi. Ah, very good. I assume you had no difficulties? Difficulties? No. One of the types has been modified a bit, though. Someone was using it as a surveillance device. He laughs. Of course there were. I'd be surprised if they weren't. This is Berlin, after all. In the flux, everyone spies. If you do not spy, how will you know who is in power and who will be in power next? If you are to stay here, Effendum, you must get used to it. Who enters the Turkish bath will sweat, as my uncle Tay Demer always says. Nevertheless, I shall have one of my people look into it. There's more. Listen on the tap and heard something. It might be important. He eyes you closely, amused. Oh ho ho! Tell me, oh listener at keyholes, what did you hear on the surveillance tap you found? A nasal woman and a high-pitched man. They seem pleased Monaco's out of the picture. Turk's face falls. These travels fast in Berlin. It's too unknown to me. Is there more? Got a call, talked about council meeting tonight to decide if they should make a move, then she was drowned up by heavy machinery. Nods grimly. Most excellent. It is indeed fortuitous that you discovered this information, though it is, not unexpected. I'll have one of my people attend this council meeting and report back. We know what happens. With that out of the way, let us return to our pressing business. He barks a stream of rapid-fire Turkish, and the gum-chewing young woman comes hurrying out to the counter. The menu for Herr Amsel, uncle. Kami holds you a folded piece of paper inside is a memory stick. Please extend my consolations to him. The death of Fräulein Schaffer must have hit him hard. Ghazi gives Kami a small nod, and she hurries out of the room. When she's gone, he returns his attention to you. Please express my condolences as well. I only just heard the news. Monaco is an important part of this community. He frowns. You knew how important. The memory stick Kami just handed you should contain all the information Herr Amsel requires from our chef in the field. Should you require my services in the future, you know where to find me. Till then, good day. Guten Tag. And all that. Well, we got the information. That's important. That was, pretty easy. For now. We do have a precious doggo with us, so there is that, at least. Oh, hello, Dietrich. No more to say. Let's just get this run taken care of. Oh, Amsel! Amsel peers at you apprehensively. His eyes are bloodshot, his expression grim. You get the information about Green Winters? Yeah, I spoke to Altuk. He gave me this memory stick. Let's see what this agent has to say. Ansel snatches the memory stick from your hand and slots it into his computer terminal. He navigates a series of command line menus in a wall of amber text, floods the screen. Amsel scans it, mouthing the words as his eyes flit back and forth. Murgazi's agent tailed Green Winters to a hotel in a cesspool of Akias called Dragonfall. The hotel is called Das Kasselhaus. It is a renovated factory nestled deep in the heart of Dragonfall. Here's that Winters is holed up there. Recently there was some contention between two gangs over control of this neighborhood. Due to the gang violence, the agent refused to follow Winters inside the hotel, but he confirms that he's still inside. Well, what are we waiting for? Niagara slings her rifle over her shoulder with a single spare motion. You're up, people. We have a hotel to raid. Gloria and Dietrich pause, exchange looks with Paul. Just a moment, Tiger. Amsel rises from his chair, drawing himself to full height. Even so, he has to crane his neck to look her in the eye. You're an excellent soldier, and nobody questions your competence in the field. Your loyalty to this team is equally commendable. That said, of course the rookie is the right choice to lead the team. Of course. You gotta have the player character be the leader. There's a long pause before Agra speaks. When she does, her voice comes out dull and flat. What? Don't mistake this decision for a reprimand. Monica considered your contributions to the team to be invaluable. But we all know that she wasn't comfortable yet putting a soldier in charge. Agra speaks through clenched teeth. Her words are measured, but her expression is livid. This is unbelievable! You want to put the rookie in charge? Again! She shakes her head. Don't you people learn from your mistakes? They're the reason we're still alive, Iger. He kept us together. He let us out there in one piece. Making him your golden boy. She sounds tired, resigned, but above all, disappointed. This is more of a reflex state idiocy at work, isn't it? Dietrich reaches out, puts his hand on her shoulder. It's what Monica believed in. Aga's voice tightens. For a moment, her control slips and her voice contorts in grief. Yeah, and look where that got her. She straightens to her full height. Let me give you a piece of advice. In the field, only two things matter. The mission and survival. Everything else is a distraction. Your ridiculous politics have no place on a Shadowrun. Dietrich manages a smile. What can I say? We're German. We have a history of strong political views. Nothing wrong with a strong political view, as long as it's not, you know, on the wrong side. Niagara sighs. The tone of resignation returns to her voice. Screw it. Let's put an end to this. I've got the skill and experience to lead this team. The rookie, on the other hand, was appointed by Monica as a joke. If you'd rather they take the lead, I'll abide by that. But I want to hear each of you say it. I'll do as the group wishes. You stay out of this. She stabs an armored finger into your chest. Hard. The moment she raises her hand to you, Dante's ears lay back and lets out a low growl. Reflexively, she takes a half step back. I think we've heard what Dante has to say. As for my part, they saved our lives back there. You may not believe it, but they did. The way I see it, that means I'll follow their lead a while longer. Glory's voice is uncharacteristically gentle. I trust in Monica's judgment. Therefore I trust in their judgment. Discussion is finished, Tiger. Amsel speaks softly, but his tone is firm. They will take Monica's place as the leader of this team. I'll do whatever it takes to keep... Yeah, let's make sure that Iger is not pissed at us. That includes taking your advice, Iger. Iger gives you a small nod. That's big of you. Looks from Dietrich to Glory to Amsel, finally down at Dante, then she sighs. I don't agree with this decision, but I will respect it. They take the lead then. Conversation closed. Time to move on. We need to focus on chasing down Green Winters. Indeed. I've transferred the information that we received from Altug to the computer terminal in the next room. Used to be Monica's personal workstation. Now it's yours. Monica kept a variety of notes and dossiers on that machine. I suggest reviewing her notes when you have the time. Amsel turns his attention away from you and back to his computer screen. Good hunting. I will eagerly await your return. I wouldn't suggest driving to Dragonfall. The roads aren't safe. Taking the U-Bahn would be faster anyway. The U-Bahn it is. Iger nods, then turns to check her equipment. The rest of the group disperses in turn. I'm surprised that... Oh, nice. Here's which members of your team need to bring. When they become permanently incapacitated on a mission, they'll be automatically extracted for emergency medical care. Okay. We don't have any funds to do that with, but let's quickly go check out this machine. Get some data, you know. Some hard facts. From our deceased friend. Your workstation and mission computer, the command center for your team's operations, and your last link to the memory of Monica Schaefer. Her thoughts and words live on in the machine. At times it's easy to forget that she's gone. No unread messages. Whew. Let's see. Entry on Amsel. Paul, a talented and well-connected fixer with contacts all over Berlin. More to me than that, of course, but that's neither here nor there. Okay, yeah, they definitely had a thing. Image drinks back off of the screen. You find yourself back in the menu. Dietrich. Dietrich, one of my dearest friends and a shaman of tremendous power. A good man to have at your side in a fight. Tend to use Dietrich in a support role. His magic can dramatically bolster the combat effectiveness of a frontline fighter like Iger or Glory. But when the chips are down, he's more than capable of dishing out punishment on his own. Can't think of much else to say about Dietrich. Just a good, reliable guy. Pauses for a moment. When she speaks again, you can hear a hint of guilt in her voice. He is getting a little long in the tooth for a Shadowrunner. I'm not sure how many more years he has ahead of him in this game, but I'll be happy to run with him for as long as he's able. We'll see, I suppose. Glory. Glory, our damaged enigma. I've known her for almost 5 years now, but I don't think that I'll ever really know her. Somehow I doubt that anyone will. On an operation level, Glory's solid. That chrome of hers may be old, but it gets the job done. I've seen her take a troll apart with her hand razors, and when her adrenal pump is running, she moves faster than anyone I've ever seen. On top of all that, Glory's a competent field medic. I don't know where she learned medicine, yet another question mark, but she's patched me up at least a dozen times. Between her skill with the medkit and Dietrich's magic, we shouldn't have much trouble with serious injuries, and in our line of work, that's a luxury. Monica pauses for a moment and shrugs. That's really all I know about Glory. She keeps to herself, barely talks, and spends most of her off time staring at nothing. Seen this kind of behavior before, of course. Something bad happened in her past. Deep down, I think she's still running from it. I'm sure that her cyberware ties into it somehow. I don't know. Maybe sometime she'll open up to me. I'd like to think that she will. We'll see, I suppose. Iger. Iger. What to say about Iger? She's smart, she's strong, and she's one hell of a soldier. In a close-up fight, I've seen her take apart an entire security team with a shotgun, and she's even more dangerous at range. It's a handy thing, having a trained sniper on the team. All in all, we enjoy one hell of an advantage thanks to her. Unfortunately, there are some disadvantages too. All of that military training has left her, how to say it, rigid, I suppose. Unlike the others, Iger isn't content to go with the flow. She wants lists, maps, and timetables. She wants a hierarchy, and she wants it formalized. I think that she realizes it, but giving her what she wants would destroy this team. Glory and Dietrich wouldn't put up with it for more than a day or two. I know that I wouldn't. But she keeps on pushing all the same. Monica shakes her head. One of these days, this situation is going to come to a head. I just hope that it doesn't happen soon. Me Machine, my secret weapon. I run enough with Me Machine to know that he's trustworthy. Good in a fight too, but beyond all that, it's good to just see them again. Not many people left from the old days. Far too few, and they were always the best of them. She takes a deep breath and shakes her head with a sigh. God, that was sappy. About to note, re-record this before they get a chance to see this. At any rate, if anything happens to me, it's good to know that they'll be on hand to fill my shoes. It's not what Iger would want, but it is what would be best for the team. Well, that's nice. No new messages. Let's quickly post this pay data to the BBS, shall we? Shouldn't take us long. There we go. Now to the U-Bahn. Will you say anything with Iger here? I don't know, maybe? Yeah, okay, no. To the U-Bahn. It shouldn't take us too long to get there. I'm gonna miss Rockter, but, yeah, you know, it is what it is. Unfortunately, we don't have his, expertise. The U-Bahn platform. Something looks nice. Where would you like to travel? Head to Das Kesselhaus. Let's see what we got here. Das Kesselhaus Hotel and Nightclub. Crown jewel of Drogenkip. The filthiest kias in Berlin. Opening the door to the ground level dance club is like bashing your head into a wall of sound. Flashing lights stab your eyes, and the air is perfumed with cheap synthahol and engine grease. Everything in here is cranked up to 11, a playground for the numb. Green Winters is somewhere in this building. You steel yourself for the sensory assault and step inside. The team makes a quick check of their weapons and follows you into Das Kesselhaus. What the hell is a Kies? What is a Kies? German word that refers to a city neighborhood, a relatively small community within a larger town. Mainly used in Berlin. Okay. Never originally defined by municipality or government, but rather by the inhabitants, and therefore doesn't necessarily coincide with the administrative divisions. They have been picked up in official documents, however. This includes state legislation. In Berlin, it usually has a positive connotation, as inhabitants often identify with the Kies they live in. There's approximately 20 unofficial Kies areas in Berlin. Let's see, anything else? Nothing else of note, but good to know. Huh. Almost strange not being in a ghetto the moment you jump off a train. Almost. Almost. They probably skipped the walk to this place. Das Kesselhaus Club and Hotel. That's no location of the person known as Green Winters. Huh. The troll working the door might be the shortest you've ever seen, and the thickest. Despite the pounding music and the writhing bodies, his face is buried in a comic book. He looks up, gives you cursory once over in size. Welcome to Das Kesselhaus. Now under new management. Again. There's no cover, just go on in and get your fix. That's Kroner at the bar over there, he'll take care of you. He buries his nose back into his comic book while tapping a meaty thumb on the black plastic slung from his belt. A high-powered stun gun. Just play nice or you'll meet Herr Zapp. Have fun. This is a hotel, right? I want a room. His eyes never leave his comic book. Do I look like a front desk clerk? Hotel's closed. Renovations. You want someone to crash? Go somewhere else. I booked a reservation last week. What's the problem? So now I look like the concierge. His voice slows to a crawl. He makes a point of enunciating each word. I point people to the bar. If someone starts trouble, I give them a taste of Herr Zapp. That's it. That's all I do. Now what's it gonna be? The bar? Or Herr Zapp? You else feel like a drink? Have a good time. And behave yourself. He returns to his comic book, licks a thick finger and turns the page. Really? Licking a... okay. Sure, buddy. Huh. Well, let's talk with Kroner, I guess. Nothing wrong with talking with him. The music out here on the floor is way too loud for comfort. The scene going down at the bar is even louder. The dealer on duty stands impassively behind the bar. A desperate-looking young woman is pleading with him, apparently to little effect. Alright, Silk, I'm gonna explain how this works to you one more time. I get my cash, and you get your cram. No cash? No cram. Period. But I need it, Kroner. Come on. Her words come out in desperate whine. Pale skin, sunken eyes, and a trembling lip all point to the early symptoms of withdrawal. I have cash. I totally do. It's up in my room, but you guys won't let me go up there to get it. Hotel's under new management, beautiful. You don't have a room anymore. Whatever was up there, you might as well forget about it. But that's all I had. And I have to get it right. Soon. Well, maybe we could work out a trade. Cram for oh, okay. Services? Understanding slowly shows on the young woman's face. Her eyes go wide. Come on, Kroner, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You want the cram? Or not? She sets her jaw, look of disgust on her pallid face. That ain't gonna happen, chummer. Not now, not ever. The bartender shrugs. I'll give you about a half an hour before the shakes set in. When that happens, you know where to find me. He turns to another customer with a smirk, leaving the desperate young woman crumpled against the bar. Oh, that's some shitty behavior. Fuck that dude. New guy, eh? Ain't seen you around here before. What can I get ya? Looking for a guy who calls himself Green Winters, you know him? Looks at you suspiciously. Think so. Might be staying upstairs. What can you tell me about him? Nothing. Just that someone with that handle checked in about a week ago. Still here, I think. Now, do you want something for the bar, or are you just here to waste my time? A designer amphetamine. Jesus Christ. I'm leaving. What a shitty person. An expensive bottle of scotch. From the color you guess, the contents are at least 50% water. Yeah, that's about right. Designer amphetamine, indeed. Huh. What's this about? Looks like the elevator is locked down, but the control system is tied to the building's land. We don't have rigging to do that. Unfortunately. I'm gonna have to find a way in. The girl in the corner is a model stim junkie, all wild eyes and nervous energy. She greets you with a smile so wide as to border on the grotesque. Delightfully fucked up. Everything about this world is delightfully fucked up. Hey, good looking. You want a party? Always down to party. Alright, my kind of guy. You got cram, right? I just love a guy that's willing to share. Not carrying any. Oh, then go get some, okay? At the bar. I'll be waiting. We'll see. We need to find a way to get up there. Inspect it. The guy's carrying a big shotgun. Hotel closed by authority of new management. How do we get in there? That's the real question. I talked about getting a room in the hotel. When it opens again. Yeah, I don't have that 200 million. God damn it. Just here to party. We gotta have some way of dealing with this, right? Silk looks up at you, a look of abject misery plastered across her face. Leave me alone, okay? I've got problems to deal with. Sounds like the new management stole your property. Answer some questions for me and I'll help you get it back. Really? That'd be incredible! Lips struggle upward into a facsimile of a smile. I really need that money. Now, there's some things in there too, you know, personal stuff. I can be very discreet. My stuff should be up in room 304. That's where me and Nadja and Sarah were staying until... you know. I'll be waiting right here when you get back down. So, what do you need to know? I need to get up to that hotel. I need to know who I talk to. You can talk to Frank. He's the floor manager. He'd have an elevator key. Points to the north end of the club. He's over there on the VIP balcony. See the greasy jackass in the oversized suit? The one drooling all over that table dancer? And that's Frank. What about the gang that's taken over this hotel? Bad guys. I mean, like, real bad guys. The gang that used to run this place wasn't all that bad. They kept the crime flowing and the prices weren't too high. Never hassled me as long as I kept buying. The new guys killed them all when they took over, and now I'm stuck dealing with the assholes like Kroner. The floor manager, Frank, had a thing for my girl Sarah. He was always coming on to her, no matter how many times she told him no. I haven't seen her since the takeover, but he won't stop asking me about her. The guy's a real creep. That's all I can think of. I steer clear of the new guys when I can. She steals a glance over her shoulder at Kroner, a scowl on her face. I shouldn't have to tell you why. I heard of a guy named Green Winters. No, I don't think... Hey, yeah. I bumped into him a few days ago. I remember because his name sounds like a kind of chewing gum. I don't think I remember seeing him leave, so he's probably holed up in his room. I'm pretty sure that there's still some people up there, the ones the gangs miss. I hear they've locked themselves in. What can you tell me about the layout? It's a nice enough place, you know, for a factory. Let's see. Well, okay. The second floor is a security station. Lots of high-tech stuff up there. And I've heard stories about the penthouse level. Something about a sealed vault? There's supposed to be something really valuable in there. Nobody knows what it is. Doesn't stop them from talking about it, though. Sure thing. Just right back with the stuff, okay? I really need it. Alright, Frank. You creep. God damn. Pinned to the floor manager is too expensive for this neighborhood and too baggy to be his suit. Is a name tag, Frank. Yeah, what you need. Reluctantly, he shifts his attention away from the other dancer swaying in front of him. Sarah needs your elevator key. She says it's important. Frank's eyes go wide. Sarah? She needs something from me? If you helped her out, it sounded like she'd be grateful. Okay. Yeah, okay. I can't leave the floor on duty and all that, and I can't just hand over the key. I can open the elevator back up, though, and you can let her know? I can make that happen. Okay, alright. Frank rubs his hands, a barely contained look of excitement in his eyes. He fishes a small remote out of his pocket and presses a button. The elevator's open. When you see Sarah, you tell her that I'm glad she's okay, alright? Make sure she gets that it's me helping her. Sure thing, Frank. You know, just gotta get up and into that hotel there. Hey, the idiot opened your hotel. The fool has opened the gates. Let's get in there. There we go. Let's see what we got here. We could go for that vault. Let's get 304 first. War tongue. Where's 304? That's 303. It's not a bad place, I gotta admit. It doesn't look awful. Let's see what we got here. Breadstick. A stuffed bear. And... oh, a signed cookbook. Oh, nice. Well, we can help her out with that, I guess. Okay. This place is a little trashed. Destroyed floor. Good to know. That's really important to know, actually, because we can use that to get down to the second floor stealthily. We don't have to let them know that we got in, you know? 302. Do not open. Well, now I gotta open it. Oh. Yeah, that's about right. A scorpion. What the hell is a scorpion? I need to know. Hold on. Scorpion. Okay, yeah, that is exactly what it is. It's an arachnid, much like the common scorpion, averaging 40 centimeters in length. Pretty much the same prey as their common cousin, but also go after small birds and mammals due to its large size. Hunts mostly with its claws, it reserves the powerful venom in its stinger for self-defense, or if the prey is much larger than itself. Okay! That's pretty nasty. A door that says don't open. Well, I gotta open it. You know I gotta open that. Let's boost Tiger. Deal with this problem as soon as we, deal with it. Yeah. The Scorpion. You just gotta open doors that say don't open. There might be loot in there. Or a giant scorpion. That's also a possibility. Marked. Reload your sniper rifle. That is a really high power weapon. Gotta admit. Frickin' impressive. His food is in the crisper drawer. See you next week, Steven. That's pretty good. Somebody had a pit scorpion. Alright then. That sounds a little, I don't think that's safe, you know. Alright. There you go, Silk. Let's just make sure that she's got her stuff. There you go. We don't need to steal her stuff. You actually went up there and got my things? She stares at the items in your hands incredulously. You didn't just walk off with them. Wow, thank you. When you said that you were going up there, I didn't think... I just... Her lip starts to quiver. Thank you. There we go. Optional returner belongings. There's an option to be an asshole. Not enough to actually get our level up at all, but that's fine. I kind of want to go for that vault. What do you think? We could go for... Maybe the other hotel guests could be helpful. I don't know, it's possible. You don't seem to be in that kind of position. You know, it's a possibility. We could go up there. More money and all that, but yeah, we'll just go for the objective once we check out that first floor hotel. Never know, there might be somebody who's holding out that we can use. Wow, this place looks greasy. Hmm. 106. What's in 106? Hopefully a hole? Huh. A boom out of trauma. Oh, okay, I'll take it. You know, we'll take it. A trauma kit's always good. Looks like there's a crumbling wall here. This section of wall seems to be buckling under its own weight. The aging wallpaper that lines the rest of the hallway has long since peeled away, even in the structure of the wall underneath. While the underlying structure is reinforced with steel support struts, you can see signs of rust and metal fatigue everywhere. The entire wall looks like it give way if enough force were applied. Shoulder check it. Heh. Well, I mean, that works. Searching through the clutter on the desk, you find a small, synth leather-bound journal. Leafing through the pages of the book reveals only a couple of entries. Each of them is scrawled in frantic, barely legible handwriting, with crude doodles filling up the margins. Okay. I know Eddie's up to something. Like, I heard him today talking to that guy who works in the kitchen, asking him where the cleaning supplies is at. I've seen Eddie's room. The dude never cleaned a day in his life. I'm gonna follow him tomorrow and figure out what his deal is. Maybe he's just selling mouthwash to the hobos that block down at the old bus depot. I knew it! Fraggin' Eddie. I saw him yesterday. I was up on the third floor because the vending machine down here is out of silicate. So he came up and went over to the out of order latrine. Punched in the code. Didn't know what was watching, did you, Eddie? Well, I ain't no stupid. So he put in 2478. I'm gonna stay up and find out what he's doing in there. Okay. Why does this matter? I guess we're dealing with this. Sure. Oh, 101 can open. Death. Yeah, he's mixing... he's mixing chlorine and bleach, obviously. He's mixing some, funky stuff. Velcro Dynasafe computer control system. Yeah, we don't need to. There we go. Why even bother? Ares Predator Smartlink. An Ares classic, considered the premier heavy pistol on the streets. Hell yeah. We'll take an Ares Smartlink. Not a bad gun. Smartlinks are really good for accuracy. That was the 3rd floor bathrooms. Whew. Let's pop this sucker. Wait, was it? Floor 3 bathroom code. 2478. There we go. No, he's made a chem lab. What's he got here? Jazz. Okay, then. That's pretty basic. Alright. We need to be up here anyways. We need to break in. We're on floor 3. So there was a floorboard down here that we can pop open. Shouldn't take us long either. We're on floor 2. Frightened man. Please don't hurt me. I'm just a line cook. The cook's starting eyes are wide open. Behind them you see pure animal terror. What are you so afraid of? Wait, you're not with those guys out there? Well, I just thought. Take your time, not gonna hurt you. Thought you're one of them. You know, the gangers that took over and shot the place. I work. Catches himself. Is to say, I worked for the previous owners. When the shooting started, I shut myself in here. Whoever they are, haven't figured out how to override my keys yet. It's been a day and a half. I don't know how much longer I can stay in here. Here's the stiff by the sink. Ask the head chef, Felix. He took a hit to the chest when they raided this floor. Thought I could stop the bleeding, but The cook lowers his gaze to the floor at his feet. I couldn't. You're right next to a walk-in fridge. Don't you think it'd make more sense to drag the body in there than to leave it under the sink? Oh, yeah, that probably... He glances over at the body again and swallows hard. That'd probably be a good idea. He's already starting to smell. Anything you can. Okay, I think there's some sort of chop shop up in room 401, like low-level street dog stuff. I had to deliver the room service there one day when we were short-staffed. What I saw when they opened the door scared the dreck out of me. People hooked up to the tubes and stuff. The door code was 58070 if you want to take a look. Wait, you'll help me out of here, won't you? I mean, you're not just gonna leave me to die here, are you? There's still gangers out there. You'd be safer in here. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. I'll just stay in here then. The line cook steals a glance at the dead chef, lying crumpled by the sink. With him. Yeah, that's about right. It's a shame we can't just jump back up into the ceiling. Ah, well, what are you gonna do, right? Well, we can unlock the door, at least. Gangers? Gangers. Regroup now. Okay. Let's take some cover immediately. And activate our boy. The boy! I do greatly appreciate our drone. They are always so useful. A goon and a goon boss. I need you to take cover behind here. And I need you to take cover behind here. She's so dour, I mean, really. Let's keep away from those barrels. Our Doberman can take the toxins, but our people can't. Ow. Okay, there's a few goons up here. Great, just what we needed. Well, let's start marking people, shall we? If you're out in the open, you're not going to survive this. Mark our sniper so that she can go properly ham. There, ooh, that looks painful. Okay! Don't mess with Iger. Good to know. Her sniper rifle is actually really freaking deadly. Huh. Good to know. I was unaware that her sniper rifle did that much freaking damage. You do not spark joy. Goodbye, says Iger. Okay, that's a pretty good flashbang effect, I gotta admit. This isn't bad combat music. It definitely feels a lot more cyberpunky, I gotta admit. Electrocore. There we go, that'll wipe her out. And you, Iger, can snipe that dude. What the hell? Why is she able to do this much damage? What developer decided that this was balanced? Only takes like 2 shots from her her sniper rifle and the thing is dead. Jesus. Go, Doberman, go! There we go. Hotel admin terminal. Search guest register by name. Green Winter. Is it Winter Green? Green Winters. Currently staying on 4th floor, room 405. Attached notes. Guy in the master suite in room 4 asked for his room code. Ugh. Guy in the master suite in room 4 asked for his room code to be changed again. Paranoid son of a bitch. It is an amazing security, I know, right? I mean, I had to bust out all my decking skills in order to pop this thing open. It had ridiculous interference countermeasures, there we go. Anyway, dude's been renting one of our biggest rooms for months, so I guess I shouldn't complain too much. New code is 1989. Green Winters. Do we have an admin password? I don't think we do. Unfortunate. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh, what's this? A maintenance key fob. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's pop the door. We came from behind, so that is definitely very handy. Let's go deal with our target. 405, 1989. We're going over here. That is not one of the biggest rooms. It's kind of a small room, actually. There we go. Door unlocks. Hello, Green Winters. Okay, you're a bit deeper in, Green Winters. Okay, you're very dead, Green Winters. The scene is eerily familiar. The dead man is still jacked into a smoldering computer. His face contorted into a mask of pain. Blue smoke spills from his data jack. Like Monica. And there's something else. The man's outline is wrong. It takes a moment for the realization to sink in. His back is bent at an impossible angle. Jesus. Looks like he convulsed hard enough to break his own spine. Is that even possible? Glory gestures at the twisted form on the carpet. You tell me. Iger kneels beside the corpse, bending to peer at his face. Matches the description that Alta gave us. Green Winters. He strains, glancing back over at the body before returning her attention to you. This what happened to Monica? Suspect that it would've. We had jacked her out in time to prevent it. Still think you could have I didn't have a body to jack him out. Could have been just fine. Hell of a way to go. Yeah, I'm getting that. We don't need to press Iger. I get the feeling that doing that would be a good way to get her pissed off at us. Iger takes another glance at the broken corpse. You can see the uncertainty growing in her eyes. I've seen biofeedback tests before. Never seen anything like this. Kneeling to inspect the body, you find smears of blood on the carpet under Winter's right arm. Moving the arm aside, you find a number written across the floor. 91612. Use your PDA to take a halt pick of the number in the body, then step away. I think I've got an idea of what that is. A large, gaudily framed painting, and an unimaginative still life of some kitchen objects sitting on a table. Yeah, I didn't think so. Maybe here? I don't know. Hanging on the wall is a large, gaudily framed painting, an impressionist landscape, inexpertly rendered in splotches of cheap acrylic. Nameplate in the frame reads Harz Mountains 2011. Yeah, yeah. I've seen that type of painting. They're pretty okay, actually. There we go. Inside the safe, you find a bundle of old, well-worn media discs. The words "Watch Me" has been hastily written on the back of the topmost disc. The last two discs in the bundle are stuck together, and when you pry them apart, the readable surface on the bottom disc peels away. As soon as you finish with the safe, the nearby bit phone begins to ring. Oh, that's useful. Hey there, Chief! Don't hang up, I've got a proposition for you. I'm listening. You probably knows that this building is under new management, right? And judging by the fresh corpses that I'm seeing strewn all over the hotel, I'm gonna guess that you don't like the new guys any better than I do. Well, I'd like to make you an offer. You help cover my escape and I'll get you into a secure vault on the top floor, belonging to the leader of the gang that used to run this place. Trust me, it's still secure. I set the security protocols myself. The last Decker they brought in to take a crack at it came back out in a stretcher. I haven't found too many volunteers since then. You're a Decker then? That'd be an understatement, chum. More accurate to say I'm the Decker. In these parts, at least. My handle in the Matrix is Blitz. Maybe you heard of me? Name rings like a bell. Of course it does! In Berlin's Decker community, I'm a household name. Tell me about the gang that used to run the hotel. They called themselves the Schwarzherzen. They pretty much ran Drug Kip until a few days ago. Weren't a pleasant bunch, but they were better than the jackasses we got in here now. What's in the vault? Gear, money, you know, lots of good stuff. I need some specific examples if you want me to help you. Look, buddy, I just set up the Matrix security for the thing. Well, Boston let me set foot into the vault. He was a little paranoid, you know. But he was adamant that he wanted me to rig up some really killer IC, so there must be something of value in there. How about it? Gonna crack at that vault or not? Where do I meet you? Room 505, penthouse floor. Come rendezvous with me there and I'll take you to the vault. Well, looks like we got a way to get into that vault, huh? Should help out quite a bit. Unfortunately, what happened to the dude there? Maybe he was also looking up Firewing as well. Yeah, why not? 505. Over here, buddy. Let's talk. Knew you'd come in. Always been a good judge of character. Since we're meeting in person, I'll formally introduce myself. He nods his head in salute. Blitz, Decker extraordinaire in your service. New machine. Vault is just around the corner. Once we get there, I can unlock it with a few clicks on the keypad. Blitz offers you something between a smile and a smirk. Built myself a back door when I wrote the security system. Never hurts to be careful. Sounds good, let's go. Let's see what's in room 501. Man, this is a fancy place. God damn. I get the feeling Blitz is supposed to be our replacement for Monica, even though we are the Decker. Wait, is there something we can grab there? Yeah, there's something we can grab. Advanced drone repair kit, not bad. Something back here, maybe? No? There's a TV dinner sitting there. I wonder if it's called a Trid dinner in this setting. Oh, hi. Let's get to cover, shall we? And activate our boy. Our small boy. Isn't gonna talk about the fried corpse, though. No, probably not. I mean... to be fair, I probably wouldn't either. It's just there, you know. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Give Iger... or not. Okay, let's take a aimed knife throw then. Right into his back. I had the feeling Iger is best placed way at the back, so that she can take ridiculous shots from across the field. There we go. Whereas Gloria is best used up front and personal. Get behind Dietrich, that should help. Plus it'll let you take care of this goon enforcer. Hey, Blitz! An Ingram smart gun. Smart link. It works. Ow, that's a grenade. That's my drone! How could they hurt our small boy? How could they possibly do that? Those rude bastards. Well, that didn't work out. Alright, Iger. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that'll do some damage. So the further away they are, the better her shot. Generally speaking. So we're gonna want to make sure that she's got as many shots from range as possible. At the same time, we don't want to risk her getting, you know, cornered or something. Bliss. A tranquilizing narcotic. Of course, he has that. Marked up. And take a shot. Why not? Hello, friend. Doberman. Yeah, that works. I'll keep him busy. I don't know why he would run over there. I probably want to talk about the corpse. I don't know. I mean, what's a corpse between friends, right? I'm just saying. Yeah, that'll put him down. A sniper rifle bullet through the gut is probably going to keep him down for a while. Okay. Give me a second. Let's just yeet that person. Yoink. Wow, do I want to buy followers and viewers? No. No, I don't. I'm good, thank you. They got a really fancy shower and all that. Pretty much. Alright, here we go. Tap a tap tap. Done! Wait, when did that thing get installed? Take cover! Okay. Okay, Blitz. God damn it. Activate our boy so that he can take some shots for us. Is that a drone? A steel lynx. Oh, there's an enraged troll. Huh. Interesting. Let's... You fool! Okay, he can't do anything about that. Get behind cover then, buddy. He's not exactly a rigger, but he does have something at least. Iger, I'd like you to be here. So I can take a long shot at that turret. And you can go here. So you can take a... Okay, you can't take a long shot. Alright, well, she'll be fine. Hello, troll. Ow. That thing's meaty. Just a bit, yeah. Just a bit. Well, thanks, Blitz. I appreciate your, skilled work. He is a real good rigger, if he doesn't remember that. I like the drone designs in this. Yeah, they are not too hot, but we're still working with low-quality drones is the thing. We're not exactly working with the amazing stuff yet. And the Doberman's kinda... yeah. We only just started this game, so... we're still working with a, the absolute minimal level. For now. We will get to the point where we get that sort of equipment, but for now, we work with what we got. Okay, then that troll is able to do a lot of damage. Noted. Hey, Trick. Do you mind summoning a water spear real quickly? Hydro daggers. What is this thing? A typhoon. Manable. Why not? Go for it, typhoon. The spirits are angry. I am a shaman, I speak with the spirits. The spirits say, fuck you. You mind dealing with this enraged troll? That'd be great. Uh-oh, I'm about to get decked, aren't I? Yep. Ow. Well, that stings like hell. Let's deal with this problem now. Typhoon. There we go, some water daggers. Make it a little harder on him. Oh, I can't manable... Huh. That's interesting, so I can't manable drones. That kind of implies that Manibolt works by basically overloading somebody's arcane shenanigans. Let's take our shot. The shot's awful at this range, but you know. So it looks like they actually made it so weapons have certain ranges that you can really use. It's like a shotgun is basically dedicated to being close shots, and that's it. Pistol being mid-range, and then, yeah. I get the feeling that's how that works. Which, I mean, it's not a bad idea. It works. There we go. I feel great. We're not doing too hot. A drone. Hello, drone. Previously broken. All I can do is hover in place. Well, I mean, I'll take it. What's this about? Drug formula jazz. Okay, I don't know what the hell that's for. Some bliss. Let's see what we can open here. We can open these safes. Looks like this place is for holding a ton of stuff. Not bad at all. A bunch of Nuyen. Some nitro. That's all I had in here? Dreck. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not worth a lot. At the very least, we can level up. Drone control, so we can get Class B drones. Class B drones would be incredibly handy. That should be all of it. I think that's all we really need to do here. Let's get going. Hey, thanks for the assist. Can't tell you how happy I am to leave this place behind. No problem. Blitz nods at you and then abruptly changes the subject. So, you wouldn't happen to need a Nova Hot Decker, would you? Because I suddenly found myself unemployed. I am a Decker, so no, I'm afraid not. The position's been filled. Ah, damn. Well, I also have some rigging skills. I can do that too. And I'm pretty handy with a gun. Worst case scenario, I'm another warm body to fill the ranks if somebody takes a hit. Come on, buddy. Let me sign on with you. You won't regret it. Fine. Welcome aboard. Excellent. Fantastic. I promise you won't regret it. Let's just join your team. Nova Hot or not. There we go. We're in. Your team makes its way back to the nearest U-Bahn station. 20 minutes later, on a return trip to the Croy's Bazaar, leaving the filth of Dragonfall far behind. But the image of Green Winter's twisted corpse continues to linger in your mind. Lift one of the discs they pulled from Winter's safe to the light. Reflections dance off of its surface. With luck, you'll soon have the answers that you've been looking for. I have to actually click it. I tried pressing enter in space, it doesn't work. As you lead your team through the shadows, yep. You can level up. We should probably do that. What she got? Sniper Specialist. A sniper rifle ability that increases accuracy by 35% for one shot. Jesus. Oh yeah, I wanted to be long range. Electric Core now strips one armor. Blade Specialist. Huh. Not bad. Nerve Spear. God damn, that's horrifying. Strip one armor or further... Okay, yeah, we want to increase his accuracy. That's going to help a lot. Compound attack. Gains a melee attack. A razor slash followed up by kick. Yee. Pistol Specialist. Firepower round. I think I'd rather have her have claws, you know? Sounds like a good idea. Blitz is going to take a while before he can actually, you know, properly fill his slot. Oh, I wonder if I can get a beta level drone. If we can upgrade our Doberman immediately, that will help a lot. I acquired this drone. Can you get it up and running again? Yeah, probably. It might take a bit of doing, though. I love working on these old corp drones. Can't make you any guarantees, but as a way, it's on the house. I'll leave it in your hands. I'll start on it right now. See you later. Later. I want to see what that drone trims up to be, because if it's something good, then we can work with it. Instead of, you know, having to buy it. Hello, Blitz. Blitz looks up at your approach. The table beside him is littered with cigarette butts, and a data jack cable dangles from a portable terminal set up by his side. Hey, Chief! Need something? You doing alright? His smile winds. Great, Chief. I'm doing just great. It's real nice to be able to wind down and relax for a change. No more worrying about this gang or that gang or sneaking behind me and slipping a knife between my ribs. He slaps the table with a grin. It's a good change, Chief, I gotta say. Glad to hear it. Of course you are! He gestures at himself with a flourish. What's not to be happy about? Got some questions for you. Blitz glances wistfully back at the terminal on the table, then turns back with a sigh of resignation. I suppose, but try to keep it short, okay, Chief? I got things to do. How long were you in Dragonfall? I ended up there after the Anarchist Revolution 39. I was just a kid back then, too young to realize how good I was. How much money I could have made working the shadows. He shakes his head, a wistful expression on his face. And so, being young and dumb, I fell in with the gang crowd, and that was that. I mean, fair. Let me get back to what you're doing. Thanks. Take care, Chief. Let's talk with our goodest boy. Look down to see a pair of bright eyes sent a scruffy face looking back up at you. Dante, Monica's old dog. Looking down into those huge brown eyes, you see intelligence and sadness. On some instinctive level, he must know that his master is gone. Play dead. Oof. That'll be rude. Oh no. Hey boss! What can I do for you? How are you holding up? You seem to take Monica's death harder than the others. Patrick shakes his head, a wistful expression on his face. Nah. Not harder. But I'm less buttoned up than the others are. Our girl never let herself show any weakness and glory. Well, she's too full of chrome to feel much of anything. He shrugs. Me? I don't give a damn. I've spent too much of my life putting on a show for others already. What do you mean by that? I used to front a punk band way back when. Believe it or not, I've spent a pretty good chunk of my life on stage. Whenever we weren't playing, I was living up to our fans' expectations. Spouting off, getting into fights, getting drunk, getting laid. Not a bad life, all things considered. Wait a second, you can sing? He regards you with a critical eye. I was the front man for a punk band, boss. Fuck no, I can't sing. He grins. But I wasn't that bad at rallying up a crowd. What was it called? Oh, I doubt it, boss. We never really got any airplay. Since when did airplay have anything to do with good music? Fair point, boss. Alright, I'll tell you. The band was called Messerkampf, spelled just like it sounds. In big capital letters with an exclamation point. We weren't a big act or anything. We sold a few records here and there. Toured around Europe. Some story you'll hear from a bunch of other washed up old relics, I'm sure. Messerkampf! We had a decent following in England, and we holed up in London from 31 to 36. But most of our time slumming it around the East End, and picked up enough cockney to irritate the folks back home. He shakes his head. Truth be told, the whole chapter of my life is a bit of a blur. We didn't do it for the fans or the fame, and we sure as shit didn't care about money. All that mattered to us was staying young and drunk and angry. He takes a moment to examine his gnarled hands, a sad smile on his face. There's a second, too. Good God, where has the time gone? Dietrich shakes himself from his reverie and looks back up at you. That familiar easy grin returns to his face. Well, anyway, boss. Everything ends eventually, and I washed my hands of all this years ago, so let's change the subject if you don't mind. How do you go from fronting a band to running shadows? Not as big a leap as you'd think. I had a healthy disrespect for authority, and I had the magic to back it up. One nice thing about shamanism, as long as you keep your idol happy, it doesn't matter what else you do. The Dragon Slayer chose me to be his servant, and as long as I was scrapping with someone bigger than me, he didn't much care whether I did it on stage or in the shadows. Tell me about this Dragon Slayer, because this is his totem. I don't know exactly what's up with it. It's clearly something about anti-authority. How much to tell? Shows me when I was just a kid, I could always feel him in my heart. Go to me to laugh louder, hit harder, and get rowdier than the rest. Of course, my family didn't understand, but the hell with them, I thought. I knew that I was destined for greater things. So I listened to him, and I cracked the skulls of a lot of bad people. He saw this and was pleased and rewarded me with magic. I used that magic to crack bigger, thicker skulls, and so on. He shrugs. It's a simple life, but a good one. Any thoughts about that last run? Oh, we found Winters. That's something good, I guess. The whole thing made me uneasy, boss. At least we have a direction to look in. Blech. Take it easy, boss. I'm gonna look up the Dragon... Shadowrun? Dragon Slayer. Bear, not interested in that. Dragon Slayer. The most heroic of mentor spirits is also the most reveling. Though he fights to protect his own against all danger, he likes a good party even more. Though sometimes naive, he makes a staunch friend and a deadly enemy. The dragons he slays have changed with the times, becoming the leaders of megacorporations, politicians, media personalities. In addition to the literal dragons of legend, the Dragon Slayer also fights modern monsters as crime, pollution, and corruption. The Dragon Slayer fights hard and plays hard. Once he has given his oath, he never breaks it. A Dragon Slayer magician must behave with honor and respect, and demands the same from those around him. Okay, then. If a Dragon Slayer magician breaks a promise, whether by choice or by accident, they get penalized until they fulfill the promise, or otherwise atone for the error. Okay, then. Yeah, that sounds about right for a punk band. It just... Uh-oh. I think the game crashed for me tapping out too many times. Yep, okay, give me a second. It should have saved pretty... Yeah, it's crashed, okay. Alt F4. Alright, we got a pop-up in Task Manager, hold on. God damn it. You were doing so well. Shadowrun. No, it's called Dragonfall. There we go. Hold up. Hold up. Where is Dragonfall? You should be right here. I got put back a little, but not too much, thankfully. Come on. There we go. Back into it. Noted! The game doesn't like it when I alt-tab too much. Alright, I'll have to look these things up on my phone. So as we can avoid that happening. At the very least, we can go back into the dialogue trees and, you know, talk through them again. We didn't get too far in, so... Give the drone to the market operator. Duel our sniper specialist, because sniper is horrifying. Blade specialist. Razor. Give the drone to the drone operator lady. To Malit Polier. Leave it in your hands. Later. Go up here. Whew. I think we're doing well. Good to know what the Dragon Slayer totem is all about. So he's really loyal. Glad to hear it. Happy to have you on the team. Any thoughts about the last run? Well, Chief, I wasn't around for most of it, but you got me out of that hotel, and for that, you got my eternal thanks. Alright. Let's see what we got around here. Talk with Dietrich. Oh yeah, we gotta pet the doggo. Obviously we gotta pet him. He's a good boy. He is the bestest boy. Yep. Give me by that. You can sing? Band called. Alright, boss, if you insist. Go for fronting a band. Let me about the Dragon Slayer. Any thoughts? There we go. Let's quickly save so we don't have to go through it again. After, of course, spending all of our points. We gotta get as much of that done. Drone control plus some combat abilities. That'll give us a little bit of a boon. Alright, Iger. Iger turns to face you. There's a painted look on her face. Or pained look on her face. Look, I owe you an apology. I'm listening. Monica died. I was pissed. That probably doesn't come out as a huge surprise, but I took that anger out on you and I shouldn't have. Seeing Winter's body like that was enough to convince me. Couldn't have done anything to help Monica, and I couldn't have either. We're dealing with something new. Monica was a good friend of mine. Her death hurt. I got carried away, and I said some things I shouldn't have. I want to apologize for that. Her body relaxes. She begins to turn away. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. She stops and turns back to face you. You can see the wariness behind her eyes. Go ahead. Nobody's stopping you. I'm a member of this team. We need you now more than ever. I'm glad that you're on my side. She hasn't had to stop you. The expression on her face has gone from cautious to annoyed. Cut the bullshit, fearless leader. I don't respond well to flattery. Yeah, then. I wasn't trying to flatter you, Iger. How wonderful and valuable I am. Yeah, I get that part. Now they've given me a pat on the head, I suppose they expect me to fall in line like a good little soldier. No, there's nothing easier or more hollow than an empty compliment. It's cheap manipulation, I can always see right through it. Turns away. You should go. I got prep work to do for our next run, and we got more important things to do than watch me pack my gear. Okay. Not what we went for, but okay, we'll go for it. How are you holding up, Glory? Don't worry about me, I'm solid. Look like you're a million miles away. Be with you when it counts. Right now it doesn't. I'm not big on sharing. I understand, but I still need to talk to you. Ask your questions, but do it quickly. I have things to do. Yeah, I started running the shows much more than 5 years ago, tops. So what's with the vintage chrome? It was cheap, gets the job done. She shrugs, and it's discussion. I don't think so. I've known a lot of street sounds in my time, but I've never met anyone who'd voluntarily install cyberware that old. You're right, there's more to it than I'm letting on, but I'm not interested in talking about it. Seem guarded, withdrawn. That's my problem, none of your concern. If whatever happened to you has impaired your ability to trust me, then it is my concern. Come on, Glory, talk to me. Just as earned. I don't know you yet. Maybe later, when we get to know one another better, we can talk. For now, I'd prefer if you dropped it. Unfortunate, but so be it. Huh. Well, let's see if we got our... Yeah, we got some money from the pay data. It's not much, but it is, you know, a little extra. Relevant keywords. Who is Blutz? Huh. Hmm. Nothing of interest, though. Huh. Oh, he's running ACW. Like clockwork. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Nothing of much note, though. The Shadowrun's BBS is mostly just, you know, extra stuff that you can look at for the lulz, and that's about it. As far as I'm aware. Amsel's expression is harder than he's seen it before. When he speaks, his voice is grim. Agros told me of Greenwinter's death. She said that he died in the same manner that Monica did. It wasn't a pretty sight. Amsel nods gravely. I know that you and Iger have had your differences. I'll tell you that she was badly shaken by the sight of Winter's body. She also mentioned that you found something in Winter's safe. A package full of old discs. May I see them? Of course. Good God. Gingerly, Amsel lifts a disc from the bundle and holds it up to the light. Slowly, he begins to turn it in his hand, causing rainbow patterns to shimmer across its surface. I haven't seen one of these since I was a boy. This is a DVD-RW, a data storage medium from the mid-2000s. I'm amazed that Winters was able to find a device that could play it. You know how we can read these things? Puts the DVD in his hands and quickly inspects the others. The first disc that I looked at might be readable, the others are damaged. Some severely so. I have my doubts about them. For now, let's concentrate on the undamaged disc. There's a little shop outside, the Data Haven. Doctor's the proprietor, Malit Holier. Might be able to help. So put the cost of the device on my account. I'm on it. Okay, guys, we have to find this ancient device, this ancient relic from the bygone era, a Blu-ray player. Nobody knows why, but they call it a Blu-ray, and we must assume that they work off of blue lasers. This is fact. Looking for something that can play a DVD-RW. Got the drum fixed yet? Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Anything that can play a DVD? Really? That is old tech. Very old, in fact. Just a moment. I will go look. She turns to rummage through a bin of obsolete components at the back of her stall. Ah, yes. Here we are. The dwarf wrestles a mid-sized flat screen display out of the bin. Give me shit for it, but I sort of like Glory. Yeah, she's pretty interesting. She's going with that whole mysterious and edgy type of deal. But she's doing it well, not in a way that's obnoxious, you know? She's not exactly begging for you to probe into her dark and mysterious past that forced her onto the streets when she was just a kid. That sort of thing. She's actually genuinely, like, trying to avoid going into it, which is nice. This display has old enough hookups to connect to a DVD player. Ah, so yeah, you know, vintage. The player itself, though, this I do not have. You may wish to try your luck down at this junkyard. There's a scavengers there. A primitive man with a crude disposition. If anyone here in the Cruise Bazaar can help you with your DVD player, he can. But he will almost certainly attempt to overcharge you for it. Takes a deep breath and smiles up at you. But you are not here for gossip. Shall we conclude our business? I could give you this display for, say, 200 million? Credit to Amsel's account. Ah, ha, ha. Very well. I will have this packaged up and delivered to Herr Amsel straight away. Best of luck finding your DVD reader. I wish you well. The junkyard. The junkyard, even. Let's go buy some coffee, this ancient relic of the past. Hello, Altug. Cafe Sezva. I have information looking... The Turk leans into you, keeps his voice low. I have information regarding that matter my people are looking into, F&M. Involving the surveillance device on my data tab. Altug! I've been waiting for my coffee for nearly an hour already. Are you growing the beans up back? The coffee vendor shouts, "Can't you see that I'm speaking to an honored guest, you tower of quivering corpulence?" His voice lowers again. Now then, as I was saying, we were fortunate that you happened upon that surveillance tap when you did. People on the other end were planning a very bad thing, to be sure. Very bad thing? Quite bad, yes. Monica Schaefer was an important member of this community, more than most were aware of. This Kies was under her protection. You know how it is in the flux at Fendom. The governance of a place like this is tenuous at best. You never know who's going to be in charge from one day to the next. But Monica was a stabilizing force. Not just because she was dangerous. She was smart and funny, and wise, and she had a way with people. They wanted to support her, to follow her, because they loved her. When she was killed, it left an opening for others. It would have meant bloodshed and pain if this council had been allowed to continue their plan. But they did not. We saw to it, you and I. We did, Altug. The Quartz Bazaar will maintain its stability a while longer, thanks to us, my friend. Ah, what can I do for your Fendom? Would you like some coffee, perhaps? Give me a Turkish coffee, the real stuff. Very good! Gazi hands you a ceramic travel cup, which he fills to the brim with dark, steaming liquid. The scent is intoxicating. Just killing time. I'll be going now. Soy calf. I'm good as doggo. Ah, damn, play dead. That'll be dickish to the extreme. Let's see. So we need to find this problem area, right? The junkyard. Some old DVD player. Benari Mitbach. Shrotty. A stout old man looks up from whatever old tech he's tinkering with to squint at you through thick, old-fashioned glasses. He pushes them up with an oil-stained finger as he strains up to nod at you. He speaks with a gruff, well-meaning tone, heavily accented with German tonality. Guten Tag. What can I do for you? Well, it tells me the man to speak to about DVDs. That little shrew sent him my way, huh? Shorty's small bronze. Well, wonders never cease. Well, introductions are in order, I suppose. Shorty Bookman at your service. The old man raises a grimy hand in salute. Need something salvaged? Some old components, Verdict. I'm indeed your man. How about the DVD player? Well, let's see. I think that I've got something that'll work for you. Shroddy rummages through the junk heaped on the table behind him. A few seconds later, he snatches a battered plastic lozenge shape from the pile. Ah, here we go. An old Korean player that I dug up last week. 2010 model. A real beauty. Troy's smile bronze and gives you a conspiratorial wink. Fixed her up and got her running. Without any disc to read, I've mostly been using her as a paperweight. Sounds like what I'm looking for. How much do you want for it? Shroddy glances back at the DVD player, a rueful expression on his face. Well, I'll admit I'm a little low to par with her. There are plenty of folks out there who'd really appreciate older players such as this, and I don't know what your intentions are for it. Suppose, given the time and trouble I took putting her back together, I'd be willing to par with her for, say... Shroddy's eyes dart over your gear, a calculated expression on his face. About 200 million? 500 million? You could buy a new Triv player for that. Yeah, but you can get one of those anywhere. You ain't gonna find another of these anytime soon. It's not like I get offers to buy these every day, so... I'll cut you a deal. How's 350 sound? Have that and you got yourself a deal. Not over fond of your tone, but it's not every day I even get asked to sell any of my products. 175. Shroddy gingerly picks up the ancient device from the table and presses it into your hands. The plastic is scuffed and worn and rattles a bit when you move it. Give her some good use, okay? Not the worst price for a DVD player. From the ancient years of 2010. Real retro shit. I gotta say, how ready are you for frickin' things from nowadays to become retro? Because I am not at all ready for that. Ah, yes, retro games like those DS games. Wink wonk, wink wonk. It seems that Amsel has assembled a team in your absence. They stand in a group around the old display they had Malit deliver. On their faces you can see excitement and apprehension, curiosity and dread. You procured a DVD reader? Yes, Paul Amsel. I, Meme Machine, have acquired the Meme Machine. It's right here. Good. This should only take me a moment. Amsel disappears behind the ancient display. After a few minutes of fiddling with its battered inputs, he reappears, a satisfied look on his face. Everything appears to be functional. This should be ready to play. Already feel old. I know, right? It's unfortunate, but time progresses. Well, don't keep us in suspense. Start the damn thing already. They went to the trouble of fetching everything. Let them do the honors. Amsel steps back, clearing a path for you to access the antique machine. How do I do this? Do I push the triangle or the two lines? Soft whirring sound fills the air as the ancient DVD player spins the disc up to speed. Scratched LCD comes to life, and a menu fills the screen. The screen goes black, and a cheerful digital chiming sound spills out of the display speakers. A crackle of static fills the air, coupled with a shrill electronic whine. After a few moments, the display goes live, and a disheveled-looking man appears on the screen. His eyes glitter with excitement. 2034 09 15. Hermie, I think we found her. After all this time, Hirschwing knew that she wasn't dead. His speech is jittery. You can hear the urgency in his voice. She survived the Dragonfall. Just as I always said, I knew it, and I was right. The screen explodes into static, and the electronic whine in the background sharpens to a needle-like pulse of high-pitched sound. Somewhere in the background, Dante lets out a low whimper. The screen clears, and the excited face is closer to the screen than it was before. The words spill out of him in a breathless tide. Taking a team into the SOX to retrieve the radiation be damned, we will take appropriate precautions, of course, but we must go. Hermie, I think that the body may be nearby as well. Somehow she has survived for all this time. The screen explodes into static again, then clears. The figure flickers across the screen. And I'll be back for some time. Look after Mom, okay? I worry about her. And Hermie, stay safe out there. I know things are heating up in Berlin, and I know you. Soon protests, civil uprising. You'll be in the middle of it, I'm sure. Just stay safe, alright? I'll do my best to do the same. I don't know what's going to happen when I step into SOX, but I do know one thing. If the Firewing is still in danger, I will put an end to her. Or still a danger, I will put an end to her. Once and for all. Screen goes black for a minute. Then a figure appears on the screen. Your late client, Green Winters. His elbow is planted on the table I is seated at, and his chin rests on his palm. The other hand is wrapped around a bottle of cheap whiskey. 2053, 1225. Oh, and the message Adrian left me all those years ago. Got cleaned up as best I could. Strange hearing his voice again. He pauses to take a long pull on the bottle. Good to hear him, even if he did insist on calling me Hermie. Dr. Adrian Vauclair, hero of the people, the Dragon Slayer. My brother. He grimaces and rubs his eyes. Hard to believe it's been almost 20 years. Alright, so I'm gonna start recording these DVDs again. For me, for Adrian, whoever might wind up watching them. Every time I do this, it winds up feeling like a waste of time, but I keep doing it anyway. On the off chance that I'll find something important. If I stumble into the clue that leads me to my brother, I know that I'm gonna want it on film. We're doing this for almost 20 years now, after all, no sense in quitting now. Poor dude, playing second fiddle to, Vauclair. Christ, 20 years. All this time and still no leads. Even with all my contacts and my resources. Takes another long swallow of cheap liquor. Even with my legendary bullheadedness, I've made no progress at all. I haven't turned up a single goddamn thing. Wanna hear something funny? The closest I've gotten to a clue was a rumor. Apparently a team emerged from the SOX a while back. Nobody's clear on the date, but get this. He leans into the camera and gives a conspiratorial wink. Supposedly, they vanished without a trace. He upends the bottle, drains it, slams it back down to the table. His eyes are rimmed with red. Not much of a rumor, considering I already know that you're gone, big brother. But that every day. Abruptly leans forward and reaches for something off screen. Display goes black. There's a grinding sound from the DVD tray, and Green Winter's image appears on the screen. There's an eager look on his face. The timestamp on the video reads 2054 1012. Sounded upon this archival footage of Fairschwing's original attack. Months before the Dragonfall, easy to forget how devastating it was. Agent saved a lot of people by bringing her down. I got the footage all queued up to play. Starting it now. Additional comments to follow. The slow whir of the DVD player shifts to a high-pitched whine. A distorted, wavering image blooms into being on the screen. A timestamp in the upper right corner of the screen marks the date. July 6th, 2012. That ancient age from eons ago. It's difficult to make out what you're seeing at first. The scene is dark and smoky, and the telltale flashes of emergency lights flicker on the periphery of the screen. The camera pushes in, and you can make out two figures standing in the landscape. All at once, the sound cuts in. Again, for those of you just joining us, we are coming to you live from Stolberg. A few hours ago, the Dragon Fierschwing launched an unprovoked attack on the Sleepy Hearts mountain town, and you can see the results behind me. Fire, ashes, and blood. We're joined tonight by a survivor of this latest and most horrifying attack. The reporter turns to face a pale man standing behind him. Sir, I understand you've been through a terrible ordeal. Thanks for taking the time to speak with us tonight. Cameron switches focus to a middle-aged man with a haunted look in his eyes. He stammers a reply. Yes, of course. If you could, sir, could you please tell the people at home about your experience of the attack? It was horrible. Just pure chaos. So many people are dead. People I knew, roasted alive or trampled to death trying to escape. My own house was burned to the ground during the attack. My family, we have nothing now. You all made it through the attack, though. Your wife, your kids? Yeah, we all made it, thank God. We were out at the attack in a small shelter, me, my wife, and our 2 daughters. The shelter, it protected us, but the heat was just unbearable. We couldn't have stayed in there much longer than we did. How long were you holed up in there? 3, maybe 4 hours? I don't know, we just stayed inside until the heat died down and the screaming stopped. And what happened after that? When it was over, you know, when the air cooled down. The reporter nods and the man continues. We stepped outside. There was nothing left, just smoldering wreckage in this dense cloud of black, oily smoke. And the stench in the air, God, that smell. It smelled like roasting meat. There's a long pause. From the tortured look on his face, you can tell that the man is struggling to decide whether or not to continue speaking. Eventually, he does. My girls found what was left of their nanny outside. Our body, what was left of it, was slumped against the shelter door. I keep telling myself that I couldn't hear her pounding to get in, but that isn't true. I could. I couldn't bring myself to open that door. I couldn't risk my family like that. Not for her. Not for anyone. Thank you, sir, for taking the time to speak with us. Yeah. You heard it here. An absolutely chilling account of tonight's attack. Again, the town of Stolberg has been reduced to ash. Another victim of the fire wing. Stay with us for more up-to-the-minute reporting on Fiercewing's Reign of Terror. Greenwitch's face reappears on the screen. Okay, it's time for a new approach. Adrian's a complete dead end. That much is pretty clear by now, so I'm gonna do some digging on Fiercewing instead. Let's see where this goes. The DD player ramps up to speed, filling the air with a shrill whining sound. Greenwinter's image appears on the screen. 2054, 10, 31. Well, that was a bust. Little progress on Fiercewing either. He shakes his head. I don't know, it's weird. The information is there, it's just wrong somehow. It's too well thought out. Too simple. Real life is messy, and this feels just a little too neat. That's not the only thing that's nagging at me. I'm getting that tingly feeling all up and down the back of my neck again. Feels like I'm being tracked. I'm no Matrix hotshot like Clockwork or Schaefer, but I'm good enough to know when someone's on my scent. And install some new security measures. Can't be too careful. 5. The display goes blank for a moment, then the face of Greenwinters winks onto the screen. You see a computer. Off to his left, an enormous monitor fills the screen. His voice carries an edge of panic. 2054, 1109. Christ, I'm getting too close to— oh god, he looks a bit, haggard. Getting too close to something. There's a trail of bodies, and there have been disappearances. Gearbox, Marcian, Peregrine, they've all disappeared within the past few years. Gearbox just went AWOL yesterday, and they were all making the same sorts of inquiries about the firing that I've been. There are ghost stories spreading around the Decker community. Stories about Deckers disappearing and then showing up again later, but wrong somehow. Scary stuff, and I'm starting to think that's true. Blitz leans in to whisper to you. I know the stories he's talking about, Chief. I really put much stock in him. Until now. Could these rumors be related to what's happening here? Am I being paranoid? He pauses for a moment, as if seriously considering his question. Then he shakes his head and slams his fist on the table. No, I don't think so. Something big is happening here, and I'm right in the middle of it. Iger cuts in. That's a bit of a leap. One other thing. Tolstoy told me a story about a kill team that might be related to all this. Apparently a Decker named Hellebore posted a theory about Fiercewing to the Shadowrun BBS about 5 years ago. About an hour later, a mil-spec team showed up in Meat Space and cooked her entire apartment, with her in it. What Tolstoy told me was true. Hellebore live posted the event. She described her killer, this great big orc with skin grafts. There we go. And the whole thread disappeared, gone without a trace. Leap, Gerlove. Sound like he's right on track to me. Iger holds her silence, but concedes the point with a small nod. On the screen, Winters pauses. He looks like he's working up to something. Finally speaks. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. This has gotta be Fiercewing. All of it. Adrian is right about her. She's still alive and she's out of the SOX. She's covering her tracks, working the shadows, preparing to rise again. It means that I have to find you, Adrian, for everyone's sake. Thankfully, I got a lead. For the first time in 2 decades, I got a solid goddamn lead. I backtraced all of the Matrix nodes that Heliport was looking into, back before she got cooked. Whoever's been purging the Matrix didn't think about that, and I found that she turned up, which was stabs a few keys on his monitors. Or sorry, on his keyboard. An image expands to fill the screen of his monitor. A satellite photo of a rural landscape annotated with GPS data. Set of map coordinates. So now, I've got a target. A place to start digging, the Harfield Manor, conveniently located on an isolated stretch of countryside miles away from prying eyes. Matrix records indicate that some sort of data vault exists beneath this estate, so that's what I need to get into. And this is where we came in. As if on cue, a familiar image winks onto the monitor to Winter's left, Monica. I think I'm gonna tap Schaefer for this job. She's got the skills to bypass whatever security they're running out there, and she's gullible enough to take the job in the first place. I'll feed her some line about flux state security, and she'll eat it up with a spoon. What a shitter. I warned her. Amsel's voice is choked with rage. I warned her. On display, Winter's mouth parts into a broad grin. I have to put plans in motion. By this time tomorrow night, I should have the information I need. On the off chance that Schaefer gets taken out, well, that'll tell me something too. Can't make an omelet and all that. Till then. A few seconds later, the main menu returns. When you play the 6th track, a small video window appears. You recognize the scene in the window. You're looking at the tire drapes and nicotine-stained wallpaper of Winter's hotel room at Das Kisselhaus. Timestamp reads 2054, 11:10. There's a blur of motion and the haggard form of Green Winters lumbers into frame. Suspicions confirmed. Schaefer dead. Christ. Winters reaches a shaking hand off camera. A moment later, returns clutching a cheap plastic drinking glass. He gulps something down, wipes his mouth with the back of his hand, and takes a deep breath. Okay. Okay. Back up. Slow down. Start from the beginning. Winters closes his eyes and makes a visible effort to calm himself. When he speaks again, his voice is steady. Got the call from my contact in the Kreutz Bazaar. Schaefer killed on the estate run. Matrix security of the estate cooked her brain. Considering Schaefer's skill and experience, on-site IC must have been extreme, even by Berlin standards. Security of that kind costs money. Real money. Given the evidence uncovered so far, corporate involvement unlikely. The connection to the Firewing is too strong. Just come right out and say it. The dragon is what we're dealing with here, and the smart money says that she's coming for me next. Well, I won't go down without a fight. Still got my contacts, still got my connections, and the Flux State can be a hell of a weapon for the man who knows how to manipulate it. Winters takes another long pull from his glass, grimaces and swallows. Time for me to make my play. Ghost stories or no. Missing Deckers or no. Gotta jack into the Matrix and start pulling strings. The countermeasures I installed earlier should be more than enough to keep me safe for the 20 minutes I'll be in there. Winters drains the rest of the glass, then tosses it back over his shoulder. A moment later, he heard a dull, clattering sound of hard plastic on linoleum. Schaefer's death was tragic. He's a staunch supporter of the F-State, but still. All things considered. Winters fishes for something off screen. A moment later, his hand reappears clutching a data jack cable. Better her than me. Plugs the cable into his head, and the screen cuts to static. As your finger nears the eject button, a black screen cuts in over the static. A moment later, Green Winter's haggard face appears. If you're watching this, then I guess that they caught up to me. They'll be after you too now. Bliss whispers into your again, more harshly this time. What the hell is this? Why didn't you warn me about this before I came here? Hey everybody, Blitz is scared! You didn't know, not exactly. Not exactly? I didn't come here to get hunted by a dragon, I'm not even part of this. You are now, whether you like it or not, so quiet down and stop bothering them. Whoever you are, whatever you think you're after, you need to find Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Not because he's my brother, because if Fearschwing is rising again, he's the only one who can stop her. You've seen what happens to people who get too close to this. I'm dead and dozens of others have died. You'll be next unless you find Adrian. The screen cuts back to static. The message is over. The DVD tray slides out of the reader. Well, that's a thing. Oh, it was the doggo that wanted to talk. Good doggo. Good doggo. He stayed quiet the entire time, other than that whine. The room goes quiet as everyone struggles to process what you've just seen on the DVD. Finally, Dietrich breaks the silence. A dragon. Son of a bitch. Green Winter set us up against a dragon. The Firewing. Amsel's voice is thick with dread. She lives. I'm really starting to regret the fact that I didn't just stay at the hotel. Iger ignores him. Wait a second. We don't know for certain. Patrick lays a hand on Iger's shoulder. The evidence seemed pretty convincing to me, love. I'll even take it a step further. I think that secret facility that was stumbled into was her lair. The room falls silent. Iger and Glory exchange glances. After a moment, Dietrich continues. Just think about it. The decker that Winters got those coordinates from was posting about Fierschwing. Then she was killed by that same orcish bastard that attacked us after Monica died. It's a direct link between the dragon, the scarred orc, and the Hartfield Manor. Then Winters was killed by the same thing that killed Monica. Exactly. My gut tells me the dragon is down there, someplace far beneath the surface. I think that we knocked on the door to her lair without even knowing it, and I think that, from what we've seen, the dragon will do whatever it takes to keep us quiet about it. Okay. Going on the assumption that there is a dragon, and that she will come after us, what do you propose that we do about it? Kill the dragon, problem solved. Yes, that's a great tactic. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna follow Winter's advice. We're gonna find Vauclair. Yes, they're right. Finding Dr. Vauclair should be our priority. We're going up against a dragon. We need to find ourselves a dragon slayer. Winter spent 20 years searching for Vauclair and it got him nowhere. How do you propose that we find him? With the help of an information broker. I'm gonna talk to El Tug then. For this? No. While I hear Bergazi is very capable, a task of this magnitude is beyond him. We need to make contact with the premier information broker in Berlin. We need to talk to Alice. Blitz scoffs at Amsel. Alice? Best of luck, and I hope that you're rich. Amsel raises an eyebrow. For this? Rich enough. Even if only just. Who is this Alice? Most prominent figure in Berlin's shadow community. Ex-Shock Wellenreiter. Provides information retrieval services for the F-State. Amsel turns to the computer console behind him and runs his fingers over a virtual keyboard. The machine begins to hum. If Winters was right, while Claire is still alive, he can help us find him. The console spits out a stick of black plastic. Amsel plucks it from the computer and hands it to you. Here. Your key to speak with Alice. Cred stick? Amsel nods. An encoded cred stick, yes. 10,000 Nuyen. I also not show her face for less. This represents the last of my personal savings. Make this meeting count. There you need to go. Take the U-Bahn to the Allstadt Spandau. There you will find a connecting tube that locals refer to as the rabbit hole. They'll find a method of contacting Alice there. Don't call it that in front of her, though. Word on the street is that she hates it. Please hurry. While you're out, I will work on acquiring new contacts for her team. Alice is the best there is at what she does, and her services carry a price tag to match. Well, there we go. 10,000 Nuyen! We can probably trade some information, too. I get the feeling Alice would appreciate the information that there's a fucking dragon underneath some old townhouse. You know what I mean? I don't know about you, but if I was an information broker and I heard, hey, there's a fucking dragon underneath this place, I'd be pretty interested. I don't know. The rabbit hole. An arcade machine, eh? The only active console in this derelict span of U-Bahn platform is an old video arcade machine. The CRT monitor sent to the machine's cabinet glows invitingly. Cheerful, pixelated graphics swirl and dance on the screen. At the base of the control panel, you find a cleverly hidden input port. The port is shrouded in plastic and appears to be the approximate shape of a typical cred stick. There we go. Internal motors grip the cred stick and pull it into the machine. It disappears in the port and the screen goes black. Moments later, a video image fills the screen. The picture is dark and grainy, a far cry from the bright, colorful sprites that previously inhabited the display. On the screen is a dimly lit office. The place looks like it was pulled straight from an old detective movie, from the Venetian blinds on the windows to the great swaths of shadow that paint the walls black. Center stage, sitting behind a large mahogany desk, is the silhouette of an impressive-looking woman in a charcoal gray suit. The tip of a cigarette glows cherry red in the shadows. Leans forward into the light and you catch your first glimpse of Alice. Her face is all hard planes and sculpted angles. With her high cheekbones and almond eyes, her lips are painted a frigid blue. The look in her eyes is even colder. A head of lustrous black hair is interspersed with flowing streams of cyan light. Alice exhales a plume of smoke, then tips her cigarette into a nearby ashtray. She fixes her eyes on you, and her lips curl into a humorless smile. We're on your dime, friend. Tell me what we're looking for. We need to find someone. Dr. Adrian Vauclair. He raises an eyebrow. The Dragon Slayer. Interesting. He's been missing for a long time. Yes, he has. The question is, can you find him? She looks you in the eye, and the smile disappears. Voice is all business. If he's out there somewhere, I'll find him for you. He could be living under an assumed name in California Free State, and I'd still track him down. And if he's not alive, I'll tell you where you can find his corpse. Let's talk about the job. Alice steeples her fingers. Alright. Here's how this is going to work. When you give me the go-ahead, I'm going to start gathering information for you. Once I've finished, you're going to bring me a cred stick encoded with encryption key that I'll provide you. That cred stick will have 50,000 nuyen on it. When I get my cred stick, get your information. This is the deal. Take it or leave it. Alright, you got a deal. Okay. But remember, you say go and I go. From that point on, you're on the hook to pay me my fee. No turning back, no refunds. Are we square on this? I don't see what choice I have. I need that information. Good. I'll be in touch. The screen goes black. Moments later, the machine reboots. The colorful sprites that you saw when you first approached the arcade cabinet return. Nothing more to see. Alice is gone. We got some jobs to do. Okay. We gotta get 50,000 nuyen somehow. I don't know how, but we'll get it. I mean, I guess we could do some runs. Scrape together what money we can. Didn't take us too long either. Salutations, Dr. Pudum. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're playing Dragonfall, named after the fact that we accidentally knocked on a dragon's lair. We're going well so far. I mean, our leader died in the first few seconds of the game, so there's that. How's your day going? I got some questions for you, Blitz. Suppose, but try to keep it short. How long were you in Dragonkip? I ended up there after the Anarchist Revolution of 39, but I was just a kid back then. Too young to realize how good I was. You're a member of a drug gang. How can I know I can trust you? I wing you, Chief. I mean, just look at me. He does his best to give you a winning smile. I'm a trustworthy guy. Tell me about the gang that you're in with. Well, I don't know all that much, Chief. I wasn't a member of gang leadership or anything, and I'm not really sure why I care either. I need to know where your loyalties lie. I believe that this is... my day has been, and I believe this is the technical term, hoggers. I see. That's what it'll take for you to trust me. Fine. Anything for you, Chief. Well, where to begin? When I first arrived at Dragonkip, I spent some time taking the lay of the land. The Schwarzherzen. They're still a pretty small gang, strictly street level, but I could see they were going places. I did a little pro bono decking for their leader, a fat little dwarf named Dieter. Soon enough, I was a part of the family. For a drug gang, the Schwarzherzen were decent enough folks. I made a lot of money with them, helped them take the hotel in the first place. Well, a lot of good years there. Then Dieter was killed in a firefight, and our happy little family fell apart. Thought the hotel got attacked? Blitz takes a deep breath, shifts his weight from one foot to the other. Not exactly. The Schwarzherzen maintained their hold on Dragonkip, but the change of leadership was bad news for me. After Dieter kicked the bucket, his second-in-command took over. She was a real piece of work, called herself Leonie Lester. She got a vicious streak a mile long, and she was none too fond of me. Did she turn on you? Immediately. I don't know why, but maybe she felt threatened by my friendship with Dieter back before he ate the bullet. Or maybe she was just jealous of my rugged good looks. Who the hell knows? Point is, she went after me, vigorously. Within 24 hours of Dieter's death, I had a price on my head and the hotel got taken over. So that's what you need to know about the Schwarzherzen. They were a great gang, a powerful gang, helped to make them that way. And they had a management turnover and everything went to hell. Blitz rocks back on his feet, his hands in his pocket. That's it. End of story. Anything else you want to talk about? That's not it. There's some pretty big holes. Come on, Chief. This is all ancient history. Wouldn't you rather talk about the future? The runs we're gonna go on? All the money we're gonna make? What happens between Luster getting the price, putting the price on your head and the hotel being attacked? Alright, Chief, fine. If that's what it'll take to make you happy. The song is a bind, right? The members of the Schwarzherzog who were loyal to Luster were all up for my blood, and none of the others were gonna stick their necks out for me. Advantage of being a ganger is protection in numbers. When those numbers turn against you, you gotta be creative if you want to stay alive. What'd you do? Blitz taps the plastic of his data jack. What I had to. Luster had declared war on me, and I retaliated. And I won. All without ever firing a shot. That's not an answer. You won't be satisfied until I spell it out, will you? Okay, fine. I hacked into Lester's computer and sent all of her information to a rival organization. Remember Frank from the hotel? He was my liaison. They hit the Schwarzherzog and they hit him hard. And they took the hotel. And, then they took me. I'll admit that the plan backfired a little. But I said I'd probably done the same. Let's out a sigh of relief. Thanks, Chief. Knew you'd understand. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to get back to what I was doing. We'll talk later, I'm sure. And Chief, I'm glad to be a member of the team. There we go. So, to recap, Dr. Pudum. We started by having to run to Berlin, hence why you're seeing German everywhere. Because, you know, Berlin being the flux state, the place full of anarchy and all that, is not really a place where corporations can pry into very easily. It's hard for them to do it. We fell in line with an old contact, Monica. Monica something or other, I don't quite remember her full name. And she took us out on runs. Very handy. We were doing just fine until we took a run with a old estate. We didn't know anything about it, just that we had to go down there to a German anarchist based. Exactly. We just had to go down there and interact with a data vault. This data vault turned out not to be a data vault. We popped it open. Monica got some sort of biofeedback thing that pretty much instantly killed her, but she said the word Vierschwing before we actually saw her die. And then we entered into some sort of weird compound. We did our best to escape, and we succeeded. Monica was the only casualty of that day, but we encountered a scarred orc that had skin grafts on them, carrying a fucking minigun, and some pretty heavy armor. F's in the chat for Monica, exactly. We returned back to base, and after a little bit of hunting, we discovered that her job client was Green Winters, the guy with the chewing gum name. We hunted him down, we got some other loot, we found Blitz in the hotel, and we found Green Winters. Dead, with a broken back from how badly he seized up from the same thing that happened to Monica. Go figure. We then had to find a DVD player to play this ancient relic known as a Blu-ray disc. Truly retro technology. Back before the Sixth World. Ancient tech. We managed to find one. Got a good deal on it too. Only 175 million. But we didn't manage to get it and play it. Turns out, Green Winters was the brother of this legendary dragon slayer who slew this dragon named Vierschwing. Funny, same name. Way back when, in the far-flung past of the 2021s. Now that we got those, we went through his logs and learned that, hey, probably just a coincidence. Hey, we probably knocked on the dragon's frickin' lair by accident. And, now they're out for our heads. So, now we gotta go find this, Dragon Slayer. And, put a stop to him. Or put a stop to the Vierschwing. You know what I mean. Day trick! Oh, yeah, nothing more to say, boss. Let's just get this run taken care of. Alright, Dietrich. All Amsel. Oh yeah, and we called ourselves the Meme Machine. Did you make contact with Alice? Yes, she accepted your payment, and I ordered the search for the information we need. Very good. Imagine this will be cheap. What was Alice's stated price? 50,000 Nuyen. What a Thursday, huh? I know, right? About as I expected. Thankfully, we were prepared for this. I've established a contact with a number of new clients. You can find information on the jobs logged on your mission computer. One job's already on there. While you're working to earn Alice's fee, I will continue to dig for clues about Fierschwing. If she is, in fact, roosting under the Harfeld Manor, then there must be some evidence to support that fact. A dragon is a large thing to hide, after all. What happened to Monica? I will never forget. Don't worry, I'm going to conduct my investigation the old-fashioned way. Through contacts and deduction and careful observation. I will not jack into the Matrix until this entire sorry episode is finished. Probably wise. Speaking of doing things the old-fashioned way, Melita is working to recover information off of those other DVDs. A painstaking process, and will not be quick, but she is optimistic that she will be successful in time. Finally, I've been checking up on our friend, the orc with the skin grafts. I haven't heard anything back yet, but I'll keep you appraised as the situation develops. One last thing. Samuel Beckenbauer wanted me to pass a message to you. You know him? The orc who runs the shelter across the way? No. Well, he has a job for you. He wouldn't discuss it with me, but he promised that it would prove worth your time. Let's talk with Iger, the soldier. We're having a rough time with Iger. We got one inbox message. Commissioning your services. We would like to arrange a meeting between you and one of our representatives. You'll find him at the cafe nearby. His name is Luca Duer. He'll be expecting you. Come along. Come alone. Yeah. We don't have any pay data, unfortunately. The Alice funds. 10,000. We require 50,000. We'll make sure to pay it back. It's not going to be easy, mind you, but we can do it. I think we'll be able to take this in stride. So far, we got 4 different teammates. We got Blitz. We got Blitz, Iger, Dietrich that you've seen, and the last one. I'm trying to remember her name. I don't remember her name. What do you got here? We're gonna need some good stuff. Good stuff right here, right here. Class B. I would love a Strato, but if we sell our Doberman, we should be able to buy a Strato. There we go. Trading up, you know? Gotta make sure we got our proper equipment. Cammy. Oh, hello, Cammy. Nice to meet you. Let's talk with you. She steps an invisible hat. Hey there, remember me from the cafe? Name's Cammy. Are you looking for something? Who you are for one thing. I'm Altug's ears and hands outside the cafe. Call me Cammy. Or a couple of hats, a barista, a gopher. Keep my eyes and ears open. Let's just say I get on by trading stories. I can count on you to hear what's going on. Like I said, only if you got something juicy for me. Or if Altug wants me to tell you something, but that's rare. He's got enough of a voice all by himself. Doesn't seem afraid to use it either. Not in the slightest. Hey, God. What? Hey, God? Oh, Cammy. Yeah, fair enough. You haven't guessed already, he's got fingers in a lot of pies. So, pissing off can't be worth it. And at the very least, I'll be able to get good coffee in this town again. What's the story between you and Altug? Oh, surely you guessed. Ah, lucky bastard. She chuffs loudly. You wish. If you're really curious, though, I'll tell you all about it sometime. Right now, though, I have some errands to run. Come over sometime and we can chat over hookah or something, yeah? She lazily tips an invisible hat at you before turning her focus to a combat wrist. So we need to go talk with the orcs over here. Get some quality work done. Samuel! At the sound of your approach, the orc turns to face you. He wears a severe expression, but there's a kindness in his eyes. Guten Tag, Elf. Can I help you with something? Or that you wanted to talk about a job? Yes. Yes, I do. Thank you for coming so promptly. He takes a deep breath, slowly releases it and looks you in the eye. Tell me, what do you know about the Humanist Polo Club? Not a lot. I don't know much about it. Humanists may call itself a polo club, but its goals are anything but political. The organization's true objective is to spread fear and hatred of the metahuman races. Humanus' bloody rhetoric helped to instigate the Night of Rage. Oh, Jesus, okay. A worldwide race riot that took place in February of 2039. Thousands of innocent metahumans were attacked, beaten, and killed. Women and children were corralled into warehouses for protection, and then burned alive and the structures were put to the torch. And this is what Humanus stands for. This is the agenda that its leaders strive to advance. They will not be satisfied until all metahumans everywhere are driven from the face of the earth. And this job here has something to do with Humanus? You know, it's... Yesterday, I heard one of my assistants talking on this comm. He was yelling, clearly agitated. I questioned him, and he confided in me. What he told me made my blood run cold. They're planning an attack of some sort. He nods. Yes, I believe so. The Berlin chapter of Humanus has arranged to acquire a large shipment of an extremely hazardous chemical. Their leader, Volker Stahl, is a vicious ideologue. It goes without saying that whatever he intends to do won't be good for us. I want you to infiltrate the smuggling operation that is delivering the shipment. As you arrive at the Humanus compound, you will find out what they're planning to do with the chemical and put a stop to it. Makes you think they'll talk to me. I'm no more human than you are. Many of the smugglers are metahumans. If you travel with them, Humanus will allow you into their compound. The rest will be up to you. How would they deal with a metahuman-run operation? Presumably, is the best option available. Stahl is nothing if not a pragmatist. He'll work with metahumans when it suits him to do so. Yeah, that makes sense. These hate groups typically don't run off of, They tend to be like this. They'll use the thing they hate when it suits them to, but the moment it's no longer useful, they'll drop and, you know... to get to the Humanus compound at all. No, stopping the shipment would not stop Humanus. They would merely acquire another. For a pack of snarling racists, they're extremely well funded. What does this gig pay? I have contact. Okay! I've contacted sister organizations across Berlin and taken up a collection. Between us, we have raised 22,000 Nuyen as a payment. Fuck yeah, we'll take that. Excellent. Relieved. I'll make arrangements for a meeting with the smugglers. Their leader is an elf who calls himself Maxim. Take the U-bound to Schottenest and you'll... Schottenest. You'll find him waiting there. Best of luck to you, and good hunting. Although you're doing a great thing for the metahumans of Berlin, your efforts will not go unrecognized. 20,000 Nuyen. That's a frickin'... That's half of the payment required to scrounge together. Jesus Christ. Der Weinkeller. Phone booth. What do we got here? Nothing. Well, we don't have much Nuyen to our name. So, yeah. We should probably leave it be for now. We're gonna go down, and we're gonna deal with this metahuman problem. Not saying that the metahumans are the problem, saying that the problem is for metahumans. Dietrich. Answers bag. There we go. Might as well be nice, you know? Hello, Dietrich. A lone figure stands in the U-Bahn station. Dietrich. He raises a ball at your approach and tosses away. Figured I run into you, boss? Wanted to be sure that I caught you before you headed off. He takes a deep breath and slowly releases it, looks you in the eye. We need to have a talk about this Humanus gig. Go ahead. Well, I've got a history with Humanus. Bought him back in 39 during the Night of Rage. Makes sense, he looks elfy. Oh, the thing that was. Remember the terror, the senseless violence, the murdered children? I remember this little dwarf boy. They stuffed his body in the gutter. Still see his face, all bruised and broken. To this day, it makes my blood boil. Anyway, long story short, we beat him. Berlin's punks and anarchists all came together and we stomped the living dreck out of these racist pigs. A lot of good people died that night, but we put down some of the bad ones too. Got to come on the Humanus run so you can finish the job? That's part of it, sure. But it's not the whole story. I don't just want to come on this run, boss. I have to come. It's my nephew, Alexander. He's signed on with Humanus, driven to it by this worthless sack of a dad, no doubt. Take it that his father, your brother, yeah. Nah, that'd take a level of conviction, a quality that he thoroughly lacks. My best guess is that he's treating Humanus as a boarding school. They'd feed and house the recruits, and that's money that he'd rather spend on himself. So he dumped his boy off on them. Never mind the fact that they're fascist swine. There. Dietrich looks you in the eyes. You gotta get Alexander out of there, before it's too late. Those monsters are experts at warping young minds. It's how their disgusting ideology propagates. So I'm asking you, as a personal favor, let me come along on the run. I have to get into that compound, and I have to find Alexander. I have to turn him around before those animals make him do something unforgivable. Now I won't keep you from something like this. Thanks, boss. Never doubted you'd bring me. Of course, you're too good you're too good a man you're too good a man for that. But it's good to hear it all the same. Counting on you, boss. Let's assemble the team. I'm assuming I can only take 3 people. But obviously we're taking Dietrich. He can heal. Full-time smartass. Iger, because she's got a goddamn sniper rifle. Combat medic. So far, I am absolutely digging this game's aesthetic. They didn't go straight for a, like, Berlin-esque type thing. They went with Cyberpunk first with Berlin as the side effect. I really like it. It's got some funky stuff. The U-Bahn rattles to a halt at the edge of Kreuzberg. You're only a few blocks away from Schottennest. The key is that Maxim and his smugglers call home. According to Samuel, they should be expecting you. Let's get in there. We got a Strato. Hopefully we can obliterate the Strato of bigots. Let's boost our dodge so we can have a better chance of avoiding it. Look, boss, I just wanted to thank you for bringing me a diploma on this one. It means a lot. Even Shadowrunners have families. You know, it's... Alexander, he's a good kid, you know. I've been there for him if I hadn't run off to Berlin, left him with his worthless sack of a dad. He'd never have fallen in with those humanist pigs in the first place. The expression on Dietrich's face softens, and he claps you on the shoulder. Let's go find my nephew. Let's crack all the humanist skulls we can along the way. Those fuckers have it coming in more ways than I can count. A matronly woman with a round face and kind eyes greets you. Her apron is caked with what looks like about a year's worth of grease. Guten Tag, what can I get you? What do you have? Today we have a soy-based currywurst for 5 nuyen, or a soup and sandwich combo for 10. Good, simple, stick-to-your-ribs food. Perfect for a cold day like this. Thank you. 10 nuyen, please. She hands over a small cup of steaming soup and a sandwich. You take a quick bite and swig down some soup. It's wonderful. Delicious, thank you. Sure thing, honey. The vendor pauses a moment, then steeples her pudgy fingers. We don't see many strangers down at this end of the line. In case you hadn't noticed, things are a little run down out here. You weren't thinking of heading out past the wall, were you? I was. Well, it doesn't make any difference to me, but you be careful out there. The people on the other side of the wall, well, they've got no respect for anybody. Thank you for the warning. Best of luck, and take care of yourself. A phone booth. What's it got? Searching the dead drop, you find a package with the telltale markings of the shotgun Lone Rider. Create Humanist. This is an open request for information on current and past donors to the Humanist Polo Club. Oof. Identifying info, such as home addresses and photographs, is preferred. The presence of this hate group and its supporters will no longer be tolerated within our community. We'll expose them to the harsh light of truth. The timely delivery of this information will be well rewarded. Freedom, equality, information. Shock Lone Rider. Hello there. A rough-looking dwarf with a fire plug build holds out his hand at your approach. Whoa there, Beanpole. I don't know where you think you're headed, but you should turn around and go back the way you came. I got business on the other side of the barricade. He stares at you, an appraising look in his eye. Well, you look like you can handle yourself, but still, I'm telling you, the people out there are bad news. There are gangs on the other side of this barricade who would skin you alive as soon as look at you. Well, I'll just have to skin them first. He shrugs. Alright. Be my guest. Go play with the torture gangs. Something tells me you'd be a better fit out there anyway. Let him by, Sergey. He gestures to the troll standing behind him. Thank you. Absolute Berlin. Shot nest. Maxim. Huh. Wonder what happened there. That looks like it's been relatively ruined. The figure at the center of the group shoots an insolent glare. His fine elvish figures match Samuel's description. At least they got bike lanes. That is true. They got bike lanes. His fine elvish features match Samuel's description. This must be Maxim, your smuggler liaison. Well, well, if it isn't the muscle that Tuck promised us. Look who it is, everybody! The new hires have elected to grace us with their presence. Nice of you to join us. Tame in comparison. He glances at the PDA on his wrist, then looks back up at you. When he speaks again, his voice is sharp and humorous. You're late, chummer. Got held up at the wall. That's a theatrical sigh. Well, you come highly recommended, so I suppose I'll overlook it. If we run into trouble, you'll be glad to have me around, I guarantee it. His mouth twists up into a smirk. Well, I certainly hope so. For your sake. Without another word, he turns and slaps the side of a bulldog step van. A second van of the same design rumbles to life a few feet away. Pile on, people, and be ready. There's rough country between us and the meeting site. We might run into trouble along the way. Alright, there we go. All I have to do is be real effective. 20 minutes into your trip, the van comes to a screeching halt. Maxim presses his face to the passenger window. From the mix of anger and dread on his face, you can tell that he doesn't like what he sees. Damn it, I knew this was gonna happen. I fucking knew it. He cranes his neck around to look at you in the eye. Everybody pile out of the van and get ready. We're gonna need some muscle in a second. As you take your position outside the van, you hear a shrill voice bark out an order. A pair of portable gun turrets begin to self-calibrate in response. Sweeping your gaze over the gangers assembled before you, identify the owner of the voice. A leathery woman with wild hair and a mirthless smile. Calls out again, her voice brimming with pride. Hello out there, welcome to Rambuck territory. Maxim licks his lips, his eyes scanning over the gangers, hastily assembled a roadblock. This gas belongs to Surf Turf, slag. That's for months. Better clear on out of your way before they show up and force you out. Surf Turf? Those tunnel rats? They're ancient history. Go ahead and call me if you don't believe me. Her face twists into an ugly smile. Scream as loud as you want. They won't hear you. We buried them last week. Maxim's expression turns stony, but his voice remains calm. Congratulations on your victory. It's taken some losses in the fight, though. And you're not at 100%. Why don't you let us cross the bridge in peace? There's no need for any bloodshed today. You know what? You're absolutely right. We don't need to fight. You just pay us a small toll, and we'll be more than happy to let you cross our bridge. I'm thinking, say, 500 Nuyen per van? Her voice turns cold. Otherwise, better find another way to get where you're going, because this bridge is ours, and nobody crosses without paying the toll. Nobody. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe this does need to get violent. Maxim turns to you. Get ready to ventilate those assholes. We got a schedule to keep. Don't worry, we got your back. He nods and draws his weapon. Good. Maxim's voice comes out in a roar. Take him down, boys. Open fire. What? It is the one who spoke for the holy. I see. Why would you shoot? Okay. We got some allies here, so that's good. Indeed. Well, I mean, we got an obvious option here. Take cover. Activate the drone. Strato go burger. Chunky Strato. That worked well. Get behind cover. You're gonna need it, buddy. Ganger Thug and an Enforcer. How are your eyeballs? Nice damage. Not perfect, but decent. We need to get rid of that auto turret as soon as possible. We also need to get rid of these gangers. Hopefully that'll deal with them. Okay, there's more of them. That's an entire freaking gang. Very loud of them, too. Really? You're gonna throw a... Okay. Glad to hear they're okay, friend. Really, you didn't fire for the... Okay. Alright, everything seems to be going well. Let's mark up some fools. Let's mark that auto turret because it's a real threat. I don't like it much. There's one down. Almost downed. Lay a distraction, aim, throw. Well, we may as well haste our, sniper. Give her some more shots, you know. Take a shot, wipe that one out. Take another shot, take that Ganger Mage down, hopefully. Oh, missed the Conjurer. God damn it. I really wanted to wipe her out. Yeah, that'll do some damage. Oh, great, a Typhoon. Just what we needed. Yeah, but he's a terrible shot, so there's that. Well, that's rather rude of her. Or rather rude of him. At least we don't have to worry about the turrets. Take our shots. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, we can start focusing on the back now. Strato, go over here. Deal with this ganger here. And we need to mark a fool. This one, specifically. Or not, that's cool too. He's got an air elemental fetish, but I kind of want to keep it for now. Just to make sure, you know. Get a nice aim throw in there just to wipe him out. I'll make sure that we got that going. Get behind here. We can use the van as a defensive. Going to rest for tomorrow. Take care, friends. Well, thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hopefully your rest is, you know, is nice. May your pillow be soft. May your bed be warm. All that sort of stuff. I'm afraid I don't really have much to say while we're just duking it out. I mean, the slugfests tend to be kind of, you know, they exist. That's kind of all that matters to them. Our little Strato is gonna putter about and deal with these guys. There we go. Take some cover. Dietrich can go over here. Play a distraction. Eh, maybe. Nope, okay. No luck. Iger can take a shot that'll wipe things out pretty well. Kinda want to deal with that thug over there. Just for the sheer amount of damage that we can get out of it. Get over here and take some shots at the Conjurer. Hopefully destroy it. Alright. I don't have much left. We lost one, but that's all. This will put down the last one. Okay, I can't see them. Send out the Strato. There we go. Iger, you know what to do. Excellent aim. Almost got him. There's the last one. All I gotta do is take him out. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. Yeah, it was an attempt. Find cover. That's nice, lady. The chances she'll survive is low at best. So we got that. Nice. Keep Max alive. That's the important part. Alright, let's go talk with Max over here. Hello, Maxim. Maxim wipes his face with a handkerchief. The cloth comes away wet with blood-streaked sweat. Well, that was unpleasant. All part of the job, though, right? You said it. Gotta admit, this attack has made me nervous. We're running late, we're low on ammo, and there's no time to call for reinforcements. If we slice it, we won't be going into this meet at our best. When you roll up on the meeting site, be ready. We may need the element of surprise if negotiations go south. Agreed. The ambush is more than a little convenient. Gonna have said it better myself. He has augments that look a lot like something out. You know, you're not wrong. He's got that little, like, eyepiece on him. I gotta admit, that is pretty accurate. The courtyard of the Humanist compound is strangely quiet. The only activity that you notice is the clatter of the mechanized gates as they rumble shut behind the vans. The bulldogs roll to a stop. You step out alongside Maxim and the rest of the smugglers. Yeah. There are crates here. A lot of crates, all scattered in various stages of disorganizations. Looks as though your delivery is just one of many that this branch of Humanist has received. The smugglers unload the cargo from their vans with practiced efficiency. The whole operation feels polished and professional, but you can tell that Maxim is nervous. You can see it in his eyes. The smugglers finish unloading the last of the crates, then take up positions around the van. Minutes pass. Nobody comes to meet you. No welcoming party. Maxim shakes his head. This isn't a good sign. Almost as if they didn't expect us to make it here. He nods. My thoughts exactly. This bus isn't a bad spot. I don't know what our next... I'm not sure what our next step is. We need some answers and we need to get paid. I'm gonna have a talk with them. What are we gonna do? Knock on the front door? What makes you think they'll leave an answer? They've done a pretty good job of avoiding us so far. Leave that to me, friend. Dietrich jerks a thumb in the direction of the Humanist compound. They'll have a hard time avoiding us when I'm in there kicking down doors and lighting fires. His eyes widen. You gotta be kidding me! That's a Humanist compound! The hell? You go in there, you're gonna come back out. I'll come on up against worse. Far worse. His eyes widen. You're not hard muscle at all, are you? You're a Shadowrunner. You're on a job. No reason I can't help you out while I'm doing it. You're serious, aren't you? You're really going in there. He takes a step back. Well, be my guest. I won't get in your way. When you make it back, if you make it back, we'll be out here waiting for you. We got our getaway van. Judging by the amount of small print on the label, whatever's being stored in here is extremely bad news. High dangerous chemical agent. Do not take internally. Avoid contact with skin, eyes, mouth, and clothing. Increases aggression and reduces impulse control when inhaled. Avoid breathing fumes or vapor. Important. Do not proceed unless material safety data sheet has been read and understood. Oh, they weren't going to just murder them. They were going to cause them to go into a frenzy. I see what's going on here. Let's do it. This can only end badly. The Humanist compound looks like a locker room. Or sorry, smells like a locker room and doesn't look much better. Calling the building run down would be an understatement. Paint is peeling off of the cheap Duraplast walls and the tiles on the floor are mired with decades worth of grime. It's an old, ugly place, perfectly suited to the old, ugly ideology being practiced here. Thugs with chemical weapons, exactly. You enter the compound. The information that Samuel Beckenbauer sent you here to find lies somewhere ahead. Yeah. Disgusting creatures. Security camera. Armory door. Well, let's check that thing out, if nothing else. It really does look like an old school. No, this is an old school, isn't it? Ugh. What do we got here? Definitely is. Yeah, because you can see, like, the wall lockers. Handwritten notes sitting on the table. Hey, Capel. You come highly recommended. Anyone who did what you did to those elves will go far around here. You can hit the kitchen anytime, but always stay close until otherwise told. Your locker code is 2619, locker 3. Yeah. Frickin' disgusting. I would like to pop open our drone on that one, if possible. Ew. Not too fond of that path. Looks like it'll be difficult to deal with. What do we got here? That's 1. That must be 3. Let's see. 2619. Here we go. Recruit Capel, your enthusiasm at the rally was more than commendable. Those Trog bastards really got what was coming to them. Volker wants to see you right away. His personal code is pride. Share this with no one. Ugh. Gross. I don't know, maybe we can open up the armory with pride. Yeah, I didn't think so. Ah, well, we tried. Alright, so we kind of have to go through here. What is this? Set to attack your enemies. There we go. That'll help out. At least a little bit. Yeah, they got a basketball court here, so this is absolutely a school of some sort. I wonder if we can... Can we turn this cam on them? Where are they? Huh. The Humanist Polo Club logo fills the majority of the terminal on the screen. Or screen on this terminal. Welcome message. Written in a cartoonishly aggressive font appears below. Please log in to begin. Humanist forever, please log in to begin. Dear God. Disgusting as hell. You don't have decking 4. We're 1 away from it, so there is that. But I would like to get our decking up to level 4 for that. Soon, but not quite yet. First pamphlet. Human, you work hard, you play fair, and still you can't get ahead, but everyone... Oh god. The elf is using the orc and the troll as muscle against you. Return on your trio after a hard day's work. What do you see? Time for the elf, basking in the lamp of luxury, squandering... Okay. God damn it. That is disgusting. Yeah, no. Jesus Christ. Pretty boy looks okay then. Huh. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that looks about right for the, That looks about right for the, racist schlock. That makes sense. Depressingly. Let's enter the dark code here. Of course, it's frickin' pride. Hello! How are you doing? A stocky man in a military surplus jacket enters the room. He's flanked on either side by a pair of young women. Their faces are masked by white kerchiefs, and each of them carries an unholstered pistol. Lower your weapons, girls. We have a guest. Soldiers exchange glances, then lower their sidearms. They look at you, their stares full of hatred and bile. There. That's better. I've shown you hospitality, Elf. Now it's time for you to return the favor. So tell me, why are you here? Here are the smugglers. We brought your shipment and we're waiting to be paid. Oh, don't worry. Your friends are already being taken care of. His smile winds. Trust me. Look at everything that's coming to them. That's supposed to be scary because I'm not impressed. Let's see. Operation False Flag. Yeah, drive metahumans into a violent rage. Patience, Dandelion Eater. By this time tomorrow, you'll be plenty impressed. I guarantee it. A lot of cargo moving through here. Planning something big, Volker? It is going to be glorious, Elf. That gas that you hauled in for us is going to prove every word that we've been saying. Oh, God. Wonder if this stuff and they're going to tear each other apart, and it'll spill into the good human neighborhoods while we'll be waiting to stop them. You're going to drive a bunch of metahumans crazy in order to prove that metahumans are crazy. Pathetic. Small face from his face. I've heard just about enough insolence from you. I might just have my men teach you some manners. As luck would have it, here they come now. Hi. Patrick's eyes go wide as he takes a step towards the nearest humanist gunman. Alexander! The youth blinks in surprise. He half lowers his weapon. Uncle Dietrich? Shoot him, Alexander. This man is an intruder and a traitor, come here to do us harm. You're gonna put a shell on someone, put in stall. He's a monster, Alex, and only you can see that. The honest gunman flanking stall exchange uncertain glances. One begins to raise her pistol, but hurriedly lowers it when the humanist leader steps forward. Stahl fixes Alexander with a stern gaze. You swore an oath to us, Alexander. You will be a man and keep it. Sure, son, but make it fast. I'm not your son. My father was a drunken bastard who used to burn me with his cigarettes when he got angry. But then you already knew that, didn't you? He's your brother. Not by choice, Alex. I don't want a thing to do with that asshole, and I didn't know, not until it was too late. This traitor associates with mongrel filth. If you listen to him, you'll be betraying your own people. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Have to make a choice. Hello, the too big. Nice timing. We're actually just about to end up. Welcome to Shadowrun Dragonfall. We'll be playing it tomorrow as well. If you want, I can give you the lowdown as to what the hell happened, but we do need to get through this. Betray our kind to join these metal lovers. We'll put you down, boy. You hear that? We will kill you. Wait for Alexander to act. Barrel of the rifle trembles in Alexander's arms. I'm sorry. Patrick locks eyes with his nephew, his voice low and soft. Nice timing, I suppose. I was just crying. Fair enough. Do what you have to do, Alex. It's your choice. Do it, you stupid boy. Do it! Without a word, Alexander wheels around and points the rifle at Stahl. The humanist leader recoils in alarm. Alexander levels the weapon and all hell breaks loose. He's a good boy. Ow. Well, at least the turret's gonna do some good work here. And they'll distract them at the very least. We did some good prep work here. Go, my turret, go. Obliterate. First and foremost, we're gonna turn on our Strato. So far, we had to run to Berlin in order to try to get a fresh start after a run gone bad. Naturally, the best place to do that is in Berlin. The Flux State. There we go, stall out. Let's just prevent it from doing anything. Take a shot at this humanist member, too. Disgusting mongrels. You died 1.5 years ago and started crying. It's fine. That is unfortunate. Hopefully, the memories are good and help, you know, soften it a bit. Let's boost our boy Alexander here. Just miss the dude. Fair. Pop alert. Just cut off work. Hello, Inbound Whisper. Welcome. Glad to have you. We are, you know, getting into the thick of things with a sniper rifle shot. Yeah, it's unfortunate when pets die, but hopefully the memories help soften the blow a bit. Right? Let's deal with these guys just so we can... Yeah, okay. We gotta escape with the Humanist plot info. Our turret's not gonna survive long, but it's done... Punchy shots. It's done good work so far. Alright. We need to take cover. You also need to take cover behind this desk. Who can we heal? Iger's nobody's healable, okay. So then we just work off the Neuro Bolt. I'm over it in that sense, but he was really cute, don't run ahead. Oh, it's a really big boy. Fair enough. That does sound adorable, I gotta admit. There we go. Also sounds really, really helpful, because, I mean, a Doberman with gigantism sounds like it would be terrifying to anybody trying to, you know, get into the house. Without your permission. Let's deal with this last Humanist member so that we can, clear him out. Almost got him. There we go. Take cover, boy! There we go. Now I just need to deal with these pricks as they, rush in. Why would you punch the drone? The poor Strato. It's just doing its job. Iger's gonna wipe this guy out, so it's not a problem. Yeah, good luck, buddy. I do appreciate the sniper rifle. It's pretty rude. One bullet, single target. It does immense damage, and if they're out in the open, they're basically just gone. A hell of a callback to our time in Hong Kong. Really scary, you know. But a marshmallow inside. Oh, I don't doubt it. Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way out. This is accurate. Take our shots. I need you to get our drone clear. Or at least try to get it clear. Okay, we're not getting the drone clear. But we can at least deal with these. Okay, there we go. The Strato is pulling some shenanigans. Alright, we can deck into there. That'll help out immensely. Nobody we can heal. Alright, you're fine. I need you to reload. Also a guardian dog, trained as a canine. That is pretty badass. Fair enough. I need you to prepare a burst fire. You can't overwatch, but you can. There we go. Here they come. We're gonna jack in real quick. Push comes to, oh, he could I don't doubt it. Sniper shot so we can make sure that if we do get an enemy here, we can take a really big shot on them before they get a chance to do much. We got our firing line ready. Let's get in there. I see. I see. I see. Let's try to blast this IC here. Ow. Ow. Now we got more IC, lovely. Just what we needed. Find cover. The armory door, fair enough. Been going well so far. Nobody's moved to attack us yet. I don't like this. Iger, here. YouTube fed me puppy videos. I don't doubt it. Do you want the puppy videos at least? Let's hit that white I see. Erode it as well. The less we have to deal with, the better. Ow. Well, we got dump shocked. So there's that. At least we can maintain ourselves pretty well. Fair enough. Fair enough. Are they not... I know there's a bunch more of them. I guess we'll open the door so that these guys can deal with it. Better. I guess just keep casting? Keep buffing people? Dargar Twaladin Erftquell. That is a hell of a name. Gotta admit. Was it a, I'm not sure if that's... Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't recognize what language that would be specifically. Buff Iger. So that she can be even more ridiculously accurate with her sniper shot. Alright, let's go. I don't know what that exclamation mark is for. I assume that's for, alarm state. Let's hit this white I see. Yeah, there it is. 10 host damage, Jesus. Ow. Get behind cover. They made this a lot harder, I gotta admit. Well, we got dumped out at least. Rather than dying. It's not exactly great, but it's something. I think we're gonna have to start making our slow approach forward. Dodge a dog with German pedigree. Ah, I see. Glory, get out there. I'm gonna need her to serve as a these guys as a forward guard. Clear out the enemies, that way we can just deck without much issue. And cover. Yeah, there they are. I need you to get behind this desk so we can hit them from multiple spaces. You get behind here. Oof. Like painful. Like we need to do this. We don't really have an option here. Dietrich, go here. Give Iger as much aim as you can. So she can proceed to obliterate some faces. Yeah, like that. There we go, that's a good shot. I'll take that one out. Where are the last ones? Ah, Humanist members over there. We can take a quick shot to wipe that one out, hopefully. Not enough AP, tragic. Let's get in there again. Oh, hi! Nice to see you, Black Icy. Let's deal with that thing as soon as possible. I really want to keep tapping into this one. If we can get that, that'll help a lot. A nice knife strike so that we can get that done. Repair Eiger. Yeah, I didn't think I'd get a shot on that. There we go. Let's see what we got here. Glory, you're the forward guard here. There we go. Once we clear out that gang, we should be able to, hopefully, call it a night. Because it's getting a little over. Yeah. There we go. Nice and open. So we can steal from it, you know. Alright, what's everyone doing? Get behind here. I just want to clear out this fight first, you know. Take cover and reload. Okay, you don't have the action place to reload. Cool. Move forward. Move up. Okay, we got a guy here. Turret 1, turret 2. There's a turret 1? Huh. Well, let's get to cover, I guess. We can deal with that pretty easily. These guys shouldn't be too big of a deal. There we go. Wish Overwatch was better in this game. It's unfortunate. It is an interesting idea. It's basically a ready to action in D&D terms. Still. Go with that one. Alright. Glory. Eiger. I'm gonna need to get over here and reload. You basically just prepare an attack of some sort. And then unload it into something pretty nasty. One long shot. From a downtown! It's got its purpose. It ain't perfect, but it's got its purpose. You need to get behind cover as well. Ooh. Great. Let's go for that white IC. Okay, no. No luck. There we go. Yeah, there we go. They made this a lot harder, I gotta admit. Alright, let's get out there and try to help out a bit. We may as well. We're already injured and kinda unable to do anything right now. Dragon Slayer idol. Here we go. Long shots. Because sniper. Hopefully this deals with the loss of the Humanus. God damn, how much longer do we have? I don't think this is gonna go for a while. Alright, well, if it's gonna keep going and going and going, I'm gonna have to call it a night. Because I do actually have stuff to do. I have to go prepare for D&D, I have to go get food, I have to go get drinks, I have to do all that sort of stuff. It's unfortunate we couldn't finish this combat before the end of the session, but so be it. Thank you so much for watching. If you happen to be on YouTube, please, I hope you join us sometime, but goodbye, YouTube.